absolutely requires that a really futile and stupid gesture be done on somebody's part. We're just the guys to do it. Let's do it. Let's do it!
Hi, everybody. What's crack-a-lackin'? Welcome to the live stream, y'all. Let me get that message pinned for you, Gwen. Thank you very much. All right, there we go. Howdy, my dear M&Ms. Gwen and Pan and Elsa. Hello, and Noah and Knight. Welcome to the show. How are y'all? And a happy Veterans Day to the vets out there. It is a cold day here in New York. It's a wonderful, cold, blustery fall day here. The sun is shining and the wind is blowing and the leaves are everywhere. Chris O is here. Good morning to you. That's right. Happy Veterans Day, Chris. Thank you to your for your service. Thank you for the service of all those who have served the country and whatever country you're in. There's different Veterans Days. So like in Norway, it's Veterandagen, which is on May 8th. In the Netherlands, it's Veteranendag, which is the last Saturday in June. In Germany, it's Volksstrauertag, which is Sunday nearest to November 16th. So it could be behind that or before that. And of course, in the UK and in Canada, today is also known as Remembrance Day. So my hats off to all those who have served, all those veterans out there. Thank you so much. Hiya, Noah. Everybody doing all right? Everybody okay? Everybody's good in the hood? We got quite a lineup today, my friends. Quite a lineup. Woo-hoo-hoo! Oh, no. Oh, shit. Gwen, you have a request in here that I was actually going to do. I have it up and ready to go. Not exactly the same as yours. What I found was shorter. So would you like to choose another? You know, to add to the fun. Same idea, only different venue, and it's a little shorter than the one you picked out. Gwen really is Bill. I wanted to surprise you guys. So when I didn't look all the way down the list, I see that down there and I'm like, oh. So let me think. Where are you at here? You were 17th spot. My bad, because I didn't check the list. But that gives you an opportunity to do something else, and you know. But I'm glad we think the same. We think the same. I had this idea in my head for the last few days now, and I only looked it up today, and I was trying to find like the best version. And I know they're all going to be awesome versions, but I was going by time too. And I think your version is like over 10 minutes, right? So I was just like, oh, I don't know if I want to do that as a surprise. Let's see. Oh, yours is 6 minutes, 27 seconds. Ah, I remember seeing that one too. I'm not surprised. Are you surprised? We do this all the time. I play mine. Okay. Okay. I appreciate that. Thank you. And that, like I said, just replace it with something else. I'm sure it is. Maybe you were like debating on a few different things. Now you can like jump in that on that one. Mine's just a hair shorter. Mine was just, I believe, just a hair shorter. But I see a lot of incredibly cool songs on here and bands and wow. Wow. Amazing. Amazing. Oh, listen, I wanted to ask you guys something. Um, just popped into my head a little while ago, like literally minutes ago. But I wanted to ask you guys if you have any knowledge. If you have any knowledge of whether TSO videos get blocked, if people have had issues, you guys have been around. You're checking out so many different things, and I'm just wondering if anybody's ever done any. Um, and I'm curious because what I was thinking of doing, I have a good idea of the next BYOB for December. I believe it's going to be Ren's concert that he did pretty recently. And I've only done like one video out of it. I was planning on doing all the different ones, but I'm thinking I'm going to do that because Ren is such a pillar of this channel. But I wanted to throw in an extra BYOB, maybe like the Saturday before Christmas, and I wanted to do a TSO concert. So if you guys know anything, please hit me up. Yeah, Ashley would know, but sometimes Chris is on top of this stuff too. Chris has let me know a bunch of times when oh, be careful, pause on that, or typically this band gets blocked a lot. We learned we learned something about Jethro Tull. Now I could try to reach out to them. You don't know. I could try to reach out to them, ask for permission. That might fall on deaf ears and never hear back, but I could try. I can certainly try. I think that would be pretty cool because I love TSO. They used to be known as Savatage, a prog metal band out of Florida. And the original, Savatage guy is still there, I believe. Yeah, right. It never hurts to try. If I just at least reach out and ask permission, and that might be enough to get me whitelisted at least for that one particular concert, because I just think it'd be really cool. TSO just before Christmas, man. Every time I hear them playing around the area, I never get a chance to go, and I would love to. So let me know if you heard anything. Otherwise, I'll let you know. Atlantic Records associate Warner Brothers, and Warner has been known to block. So in other words, you're saying, Gay, that they are on Atlantic Records, and there's a possibility. There's a possibility. I could reach out. See what happens. See if I can get like a contact information of how to do such a thing. I got some time. TSO is with Atlantic. Okay. There are some reactions to TSO on YouTube. I will check them out. At least just to see if they're using a screen or what the dealio is. I'll check it out. And sometimes it just depends not only on TSO, but where they're playing. Like, let's say the concerts from Madison Square Garden. Maybe they're the ones that are going to be dickheads about it. 50-50 with their blocks. The replacements on the list. Cool. I appreciate you, Gwen. I'm sorry. I try to make these things, what do you call it? A surprise because of you guys. I put it in the live stream request box too early. Then you guys are like, oh, he does this, and I've didn't seen that, blah, 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 blah. So there's no surprise for you guys. You guys know everything. So I like to I like to hook you guys up with that as well. Oh, that's your replacement there. Let me see. Is that the... Yep. All right. That's awesome. Yeah, that's a Spotlight, I believe. Gotta be. I'm not familiar. At first I thought it was somebody else. Same sounding name, only with a T instead of a D. Yes, I know everything. So I'm gonna I guess hold on, let me fix my my silly OBS thing here first. Someday this process will be a thing of the past. But until then, we got a deal. Oh, I see. I didn't notice that. I didn't notice that, Gwen, that there was already. Oh, I see. Yes. Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome. You're awesome. You're awesome. Let me do this. All right. So this is in honor of the Veterans Day. This is part of the honor for our vets today. And I wanted to give a shout out to my brother-in-law, Gar, who was a career man in the Navy. Look at that handsome devil right over there. Oh, big shout out to my brother-in-law, Gar. I'm going to try to hold it so that way there's like little or less reflection. Who is right now recovering for some surgery, and you know, my prayers are out to you, my brother. I wish you a happy Veterans Day and a speedy recovery, my dear brother. This man is an awesome man. He's like, I'm going to be bedridden or, you know, homebound for the next few months. So I'm going to grab my amp from the basement, grab my guitar, and at least work on my techniques and songs and stuff. And I think that's a beautiful thing. Gar has all this equipment down in his basement so his family can come over and jam together. And it's so much fun. See, a family that jams together stays together. So let's do this one here. I'm going to pull this link up for you. And I don't know how familiar a lot of you guys are, but this is the U.S. Marine Corps Silent Drill Team performing at the Sunset Parade. And I'm going to, you know, make sure I do my due diligence right here. And if you guys ever seen these guys before, they are amazing. I've seen them live a couple times, and they have just always blown me away. Hey there, Heather. Good morning. That's right. We're not normally live on Mondays. You're absolutely right, Heather. We love you, though. She's like, where did that day go then? How could today be a whole day later? You were definitely not crazy. I'm the crazy one. Kids, let's check this out. It's time to buckle up and doing it. Yeah, I was surprised about this. I didn't see this video, but this is the United States Marine Corps Drum and Bugle Corps, which is one of the last traditional drum and bugle corps left in the country, and they are phenomenal. And so I was surprised to see them. A lot of times when the Silent Drill Team performs, they are usually paired up with the Drum and Bugle Corps. And I've seen them both live many times. So this is an extra special treat to me. Dude's using a 2-valve G bugle, which is I have sitting right back there next to that jukebox. They're so cool. Yeah, the rifles weigh, with the bayonet, weighs 10.5 pounds. Now, if I remember right, and this is going back a long time, if I remember right, they were fully loaded too, if I'm not mistaken. Let me just, I can't do it right now. All right. By the way, how does the sound, lighting, all of that stuff? It looks like my screen is a little bit off. Do you guys see that? Let me just check something. No, it's right on the top. All right. Just wanted to make sure, because I mean, in my monitor, it looks a little different. And like I said, I've never seen this video before. Gwen, maybe yours was better. I also was kind of scared that it was that Texas A&M, and I thought, you know, maybe that might get me messed up. I believe they would be fully loaded if they're Marines. It sounds like something they do. It does sound like something they do. Thank you, Gwen, for the checks. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. And like I said, I've never seen this video before, so whether it really does them, you know, credit, we'll soon see. Thank you, Pan, on that. I appreciate that. Lighting is so-so, but okay. I see two checks, but one check. All right. I got the window like partially open because it's kind of like sun in and out. I don't want to mess that sort of up. You know what I mean? It might be too light. It might be too bright. And then I can always dim bulbs and stuff. But thank you. Man, that's amazing. I have the utmost respect for the Marine Corps. Same here. That is a highly honored position, to be able to make the silent drill team. Also, there's a lot of requirements. I believe the height there's only a few inch difference You have to be at least a certain height and up to no more than a certain height. So I know that they are just absolutely amazing. Yeah, they are so fantastic. You know what, Gwen? Do you mind popping that link back in at the bottom of the sheet for the Texas one? You know, I mean, I liked the video, but it really wasn't what I was thinking it was going to be. I was hoping it would be more of the entire routine, which I guess is probably a little longer. So maybe if there's time at the end of the stream, I'll put your request in there. Thank you. I appreciate that. All right, kids. That's how we start our Veterans Day, my friends. And I got a surprise for you guys later on too, but shh, I know nobody is going to get that. Not even my soul sister, Gwen. There's no way. There is just no way. And then again, then again. Let me get this first link up for you guys. All right, that's cool in the gang. Thank you, Gay. I appreciate that. Yeah, Celtic punk, to be precise. Thank you. So this request is from my dear Night Spearhead. Thank you so much, man. Thank you. Dropkick Murphys, dude. I know. I'm blown away. They are from Quincy, Massachusetts. Which I only found that out recently. And I only know Quincy, Massachusetts because my dad, when he was a bus driver, would do these fishing trips overnight. He'd bring these folks out to Quincy from New York. And then when he would get back, he would park the bus in front of the house. And I knew how to get on the bus. And you know what? Those fishermen would always leave their, like, whatever beer they had left on the bus. And my dad was too late at night. He wasn't going to clean it out. My dad didn't drink. So I don't even know what he would do with it. But of course, we knew what to do with it. That's my first time ever having Schlitz beer. Beer in general, as a matter of fact. So that's my connection with Quincy, Massachusetts. They were formed in 2005, and they're a big band. They've been around a long time. They're still kicking ass today. I freaking love this night. Thank you so much. And the Kenotes, Dropkick's newest album titled For the People, is their 13th studio album. Who'll Stand With Us is a song they dedicated to the forgotten veterans of every war. Ken Casey is the lead singer. Yep. Matt Kelly is the drummer. James Lynch, the guitarist. Tim Brennan on guitar, and he's also a songwriter. By the way, they all, for the most part, a lot of these guys are also co-lead vocalists. So, they all apparently have, at different times, they all sing on different parts of the song or different songs altogether. Matt Kelly is the drummer, James Lynch, the guitarist, Tim Brennan, guitarist, songwriter, and Jeff DeRosa, multi-instrumentalist. Kevin Rialt is on bass. And, yeah, I think we got everybody else on that too, huh? Hey, Tekong. Watching from the Philippines. Thank you so much. Torima Kasi. I hope you're okay out there. We've been praying for you guys with the flooding and everything. So, my heart and thoughts and prayers to you, my friend. Thank you for hanging out with us. And Matt, hi. Good to see you, my brother. And Sam is here. My goodness. Schlitz, yuck. Well, when you're a kid and you got your hands on a can of beer, wasn't even cold. Who cares? So, all right. Let's get right into the drop kicks, huh? This is gonna be awesome. I'll get this link down for you guys so you can go over there and support this awesome band. The song is Who'll Stand With Us? Night, I hope you're ready. Kids, it's time to buckle up. Let's do it.
The black rose is traditionally linked to death, loss, mourning, and grief.
We faced the wrath and felt the pain. The tyrant's sword and the henchman's boot for another rich man's gain. In the endless quest for wealth and power, they stomp us down with great disdain. Beneath the false god's banner, in the name of all that's vain. Through crime and crusade, our labor it's been stolen. We've been robbed of our freedom. We've been held down and beholden to the bosses and the bankers who never gave their share of any blood, of any sweat, of any tears. So stand with us. Don't tell us everything is fine. So stand with us. Because this treatment is a crime. The working people fuel the engine. While you yank the chain, we fight the wars and build the buildings for someone else's gain. So tell me who will stand with us.
This is awesome night. Thank you so much. First time the Dropkick Murphys are on my channel here, and I believe, and I think they're freaking awesome. I've known about these guys since the 90s, I believe. You know, maybe not early 90s, but I definitely by late 90s. They've actually played in the area many times. You know, they're from Boston, so we're pretty close. So this is so cool. This is so cool. I want me a Guinness right now.
Don't stand with us. Don't tell us everything is fine. Don't stand with us. Because this treatment is a crime. The working people fuel the engine. While you yank the chain, we fight the wars and build the buildings for someone else's gain. So tell me who will stand with us. And as time rolls on, not a single thing has changed, and the wealth gap's only grown. As we all point the blame, we're at the throats of one another, though we share a single fate. And the golden few laugh on and on as we all take the bait. Through crime and crusade, our labor it's been stolen. We've been robbed of our freedom. We've been held down and beholden to the bosses and the bankers who never gave their share of any blood, of any sweat, of any tears. So stand with us. Don't tell us everything is fine. Oh, stand with us. Because this treatment is a crime. The working people fuel the engine. While you yank the chain, we fight the wars and build the buildings for someone else's gain. So tell me who will stand with us. Through crime and crusade, our labor it's been stolen. We've been robbed of our freedom. We've been held down and beholden. Oh, stand with us. Don't tell us everything is fine. Oh, stand with us. Because this treatment is a crime. The working people fuel the engine. While you yank the chain, we fight the wars and build the buildings for someone else's gain. So tell me who will stand with us. So tell me who will stand with us.
renewal, rebirth, and new beginnings. Black roses are also associated with courage, confidence, and strength.
Wow. Wow. Awesome. Who stands with us? I do. You know what's so funny? The ignorance of some people. Because I follow Dropkick on Instagram. And they put these posts out there with what they're doing, and to read some of the comments, they're like, you guys ought to shut up and stick with music and leave the politics out of that. Obviously, you don't know punk music and you don't know the Dropkick Murphys. They haven't changed a bit since they came out. This has always been them. So if you're saying shit like that, you're just a freaking troll and an ignoramus freaking troll. Know what I mean? I love this night. Thank you so much. I appreciate you, man. I really do. Link down below for you guys. Go over there and do the love to Dropkick Murphys. That's right, Celtic Punk. You love all of that one. Yeah, they have a long history, dude. Sam, they've been around since '93. And let me tell you, Ken Casey still sounds like that. I mean, it sounded then like he does now. They're an amazing band. They're really, really cool as hell. Uh-oh. What happened? What happened? Let me see. Did somebody come in and you guys booted them out real fast? Whack a troll, I see Gwen said, but I don't see anything deleted or anybody hidden. Oh, you love Dropkick? Yeah, I guess this is brand new, right? When did this come out again? What am I doing? It's 5 months ago, so this is really new, really new. Thank you, Matt. I appreciate that. I see what's going on here. Yeah, it is a deep rabbit hole. Sam, actually, you know what? Go down that rabbit hole on your own. And if there's stuff that you like, share it with us here in the community. That's always a thing with the music that you guys are sharing. Just because you, let's say, if Sam shares an artist and if Nancy really loves that artist, you're going to want to go down that rabbit hole, especially if it's someone brand new. You might want to say, hey, I'm gonna request blah blah blah. I like that song. There ain't nothing wrong with that. Ain't nothing wrong with that, Sam. I mean, you bring amazing musicians and songs to this channel as it is, but I think we need more Dropkick in this up and around here. Don't you think, there, Knight? I think she was commenting on your comments toward the Instagram trolls. Oh, gotcha. Because I thought when I saw that, I was like, uh-oh, what happened? Yeah. I got you, Gwen. Yeah. They're definitely a rabbit hole worth going down. They've been around a while. You probably have heard some in passing. Yeah. It's another great band out of Massachusetts. It's the Mighty Mighty Boss Tones. Sam, I think you'd like them too. Knight, you might already be familiar, and maybe a lot of you guys are. But there's only one song I'm very familiar with the Mighty Mighty Boss Tones. And you guys probably know what it is because it was like their biggest hit. But all I know, and I worked with a cook who was a big fan of theirs. He was such a big fan of everything Boston. Like he was into the Celtics, he was into the Bruins, the whole deal. So of course he's into the Mighty Mighty Boss Tones. And one of the guys in the band, all he does is dance. And he's called a Bostonian. I actually did that today, Gay is saying. I heard Ledford for the first time here and requested one of his songs today. Absolutely, yes. I can't wait for that. Can't wait for that. My cover band did the impression. Oh, that's the song. That's the song, Matt. The impression that I get. I did the vocals so the singer could play sax. Dude, I freaking love that. Do you have that recorded? I'd love to play that too. Yeah. The Mighty Mighty Bosstones. Got to check them out too. I'm telling you, I think you're going to love them too. So many rabbit holes. Seriously, catch. Look at this. This is crazy cool. I can't even tell you. I'm going to get this link up here ready. Ooh. I think I got it right at the get-go there. Let me just adjust my list to make it a little bit less annoying. Oh, come on now. There we go. Yeah. Not that the list is annoying. It's just that the way when the cursor goes over things, windows keep popping up. And I try to get it in a certain way that I can see who's requesting the song, be able to pull up the notes, and still get the link. And hopefully nothing crosses over each other. Make you happy? Yo, you do make us happy here. You do. A happy Veterans Day to you. Happy Tuesday. Welcome to the show. And, you know, this is a wonderful community, so we're happy to have you here, especially if you're here to make us happy. That's a wonderful thing. You are definitely most welcome. You only played it a few times at shows. Man, if there was a recording, I'd love to check that out. Seriously. I wish I had some of the recordings we did of the cover songs that my band used to play. But, you know, all I have is the demos, which were not covers. Let's see. Yeah, I can wait on this a little bit. I'll wait till after this one. I will wait till after this one. By the way, I'm wearing my hockey jersey in I don't know, dedication to my son Steve, because he was at a Devils game last night. Great seats. I mean, he was right at the window, right like eye line of the goalie. Yeah, he's a Devils fan. Nancy and I Flyers fans. But my youngest son, he's the worst. He's a Penguins fan. Like, are you kidding me, dude? We got to fight. So that's why. We saw the pictures of Steve from last night. We were like, wow, dude. How'd you get that? And he's like, hey, listen, bucket list. Check. Devils lost. Yes, he said that in overtime. In overtime. I guess the Devils had tied it up, and then they went into overtime, and then he let us know, they lost. I'm on my way home. Yep. Chris, you're probably a Sabres fan, I would guess, if anything. And why is Bill not a Rangers or Islanders fan? Well, because he's married to a Flyers fan, and that's that. The rest was history. As Pearl Jam, Betterment, Foo Fighters, Everlong, Toadies, Possum Kingdom, and Rancid, Ruby Soho. Oh my God, dude. Well, so do the Flyers, Chris. My goodness. My goodness. But I still love them, you know? The Broad Street Bullies. Well, if there's a way to make any of those active down the road, just remember this conversation. Hey, John, how are you, man? Pop again. Hi, stay for one. Can't stay, but pop back in time. Listen, John, I want to just give you an apology about the other night there. I just when I was reading that description, it kind of like threw me for a loop, and I had to like try to think, how am I going to navigate through this? But dude, it was all good. I freaking love that song. It was just the word usage, got me a little stumped. But you are an asset to this channel. You're one of my brothers here. So I just wanted to give you my apology. My monitor just froze, and it's like buffering now. Hopefully that's no way you could play Overlong today. Everlong, right? That's Everlong. Oh, I have faith in you, Matt. I'm sure you could. I just want to let you know I love you, brother. That's all. That was all. I just wanted to say that. I know you always have my back. I know you always have my back. I have 100% trust in you. I really do. Yep, Everlong. I know. We all know. It's back up. All right. It buffered for you guys for a second too. How weird. I could tell I'm rambling on over here and back in time. So let's jump into this. I'm excited about this. I'm really excited about this. I don't know how this is going to go. So obviously, if the stream gets blocked because YouTube bots detected copyright material and they're like, you're a bad boy, Bill. Just hang out. It'll be back up again, and we'll do the best we can. Know what I mean? Because this is a donation request from my dear sister Gay, and this is Metallica, For Whom the Bell Tolls, live in Mexico City, to be quite correct. And I'll give you a little bit of a backstory here on this particular. This was the very first Metallica song I ever learned on my own, and was very proud of myself for it. And occasionally, here and there, I still play it. It's when it comes to Metallica, it's probably one of their easiest songs to learn, which is my 15-year-old self was very happy about it. So this is so cool, Gay. Thank you so much, man. Does this bring back memories? Now this, however, is like brand new. So this came out. When did this come out? 13 years ago. All right, so it's new for me, and I've never seen this video. I'll get the screen up for you. Be cool? Yeah. And let's see. 13 years ago. This is their channel, so I'm going to put the link down below for you. And this is another one of their war songs. Now, this is off of Ride the Lightning, and every song on Ride the Lightning deals with a different aspect of death. So it opens up with a song called Fight Fire with Fire, which is about nuclear annihilation. Then it goes into Ride the Lightning, which is about being electrocuted in an electric chair. And I think then it goes on to For Whom the Bell Tolls. I might be missing one in there. It's been a while. So For Whom the Bell Tolls, all about, the soldier trying to take that hill, and, it's almost the futility of war and the sacrifices made by those in combat. So, and Knight says this is one of my favorite Metallica songs, top 5 for you. That's an awesome thing. That's so awesome. Oh, the blocking thing? Don't worry about it. Yeah. We'll see. We'll see what happens. So let me do this. And oh my God! Now I've never heard. No, have I? Yeah, I have heard Rob playing bass on this, because I did get to see In Through the Never, which is an incredible Metallica concert / movie. It's a concert, but they incorporate aspects of like a character and that journey through the movie kind of thing. But the concert itself is brilliant, and I believe I heard it there. I believe Rob plays it there. All right, Sam, be safe out there. Know that we all know that you're out there, and I know that you're listening. So I appreciate you. Thank you. And, we'll talk soon. This song is track 3. Track 4 is Fade to Black. Yes. And then the B-side starts out with Trapped Under Ice. And then I think Call of Cthulhu, Creeping Death. Can't think am I forgetting anything? I probably am forgetting something. Oh, well, no, it's not Call of Cthulhu. It's, oh my God, Chris, help me out. Help an old dude out, dude. Oh, okay, Elsa's back. Finally back. Yeah, help an old dude out, Chris. I'm messing up on something here. It's not Call of Cthulhu. It's is an anesthesia in this? No. Escape. 6 is Escape. Thank you. I appreciate that. Man, it sucks getting old. But then again, when you're trying to remember so many records and everything, the only reason I know that, it is Cthulhu. Okay. Keeping Death. And then 8 is called, okay. Gotcha, Chris. Thank you. Trapped Under Ice, though, that's the first track off of side B. I thought, man, dude, I got to put that album on now. Okay, thank you so much. This is going to be fire. For Whom the Bell Tolls. Metallica!
Ciudad de Mexico! On the drums, my friend Lars! On the bass guitar, my friend Roberto!
Oh, so he is playing the legendary Cliff Burton's solo bass extravaganza. This is called Anesthesia Pulling Teeth. I agree, Glenn. I was going to say that too. As a matter of fact, that bass is gorgeous. I love. It looks like it's actually carved. It doesn't even. I don't even think it's painted. I think it's almost like a very light carving into that. That is so beautiful. You're good eye. You got a good eye. I mean, I know you're into. You're going to be learning how to play the bass. So keep an eye on basses. You know what I mean? That is beautiful, though. was hoping they're going to have that pause in there. Yeah, that's Robert Trujillo on bass. He's awesome. He's an awesome dude. He really is an awesome dude. No, rest in peace, Cliff. And Jason was a great bass player. He just kind of was that rebound guy. And it's sad for him in that sense, like what he had to go through. But formerly of Flotsam and Jetsam, another great thrash band, I believe out of Arizona, if I'm not mistaken. But Rob, he's been around. He's done a lot of stuff, and I think he's awesome. He's also been with the band for over 20 years, right? I mean, I don't know, I don't remember precisely, but definitely over 20 years, maybe close to 25 freaking years. So I think he's a great dude. I just think he's a great dude. Yes, thank you so much, Gay, for this. This is so cool. Biggest metal band in the world. You have to look at the Metallica more. I highly suggest that. Start with Kill 'Em All, then Ride the Lightning, and then Master of Puppets. Then you know how it goes. But first time I ever saw them, I know some of you guys have heard the stories, but the first time I ever saw them was at a local civic center here. I think it's like 500 or 600 person capacity. Ride the Lightning tour. And who opened up for them? I think it was Wasp and Armored Saint. And me and my buddies, we were right underneath Cliff Burton. You could feel the wind of his hair as it blew back and forth right over our heads. It was so freaking amazing, so freaking amazing. And I remember, there's a couple things I remember from that show. I remember somebody trying to grab James's leg. This is before there was those barriers between the stage and the crowd. You could be like right on that stage, and somebody tried to grabbed James's leg, and he kicked him right in the face. The dude went flying back into the crowd. 10 seconds later, I see him up again like, yeah, that's metal. And I remember another point in time, I think either James or Cliff made a mistake because they looked at each other, and I think it must have been James. They looked at each other, and James gave him the finger, and they both were like kind of laughing. I don't remember what the mistake was, but first time you saw that was on the Black Album tour, 3.5 hours, 4 encores. That's really cool. That's really cool. That's really cool, Chris. I seen him a couple other times. One of them was at for And Justice for All. It was in Connecticut. I think it was in Hartford, which was really awesome because they had the like the album cover 3-dimensional in the background, and to watch the Lady of Justice, falling apart and stuff. That was cool. I think they were also joined on stage by members of Anthrax or something. Then I seen them on the Tattoo the Earth tour, and I think it was like 2001, 2002. Good morning, Elsa. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. So there you go. Metallica, For Whom the Bell Tolls. Thank you so much, Gay. I loved it. The link will be down below so you guys can go over there and do the thing and support the original artist, because that's what it's all about. Good to see everybody here. Look at everybody. Oh, did I miss somebody? Almost my man. Almost. Let me jump back up there. I just want to see what I have missed. You saw them on the St. Anger tour with Godsmack. Godsmack's a great band to see live. Got to see them too. Went to smoke with my friend close to the end of Godsmack, and when we came back in, the floor was empty. So we managed to get right up to the front. What? That's crazy. That's so cool, Matt. Fortunately, they played mostly, the older stuff. That was what's so cool about that In Through the Never concert, is that, it was a lot of older stuff, but then at one point they set up where it was like very intimate, close to it. Because that concert, they are spread out over an entire stadium floor, and everybody's around them. So they're playing all over the place, and they have these things that come up and in and out of the stage. Amazing. But for when they did like Kill 'Em All type of stuff, then they went to like this little setup where it was just the four of them in one little spot doing like Seek and Destroy, I think. I was on the floor for the Black album. Did see the Godsmack tour too. Nice. Yeah, Nancy and I got to see Godsmack in that same exact place that I seen Metallica back in '85. Let me get John's up over here. Up. Everybody just relax. All right. There's nothing else for this here. All right. And look at that, Gay. We made it through. Huh? We made it through Metallica. I feel like anything is possible today. Just don't hit me up with some Jethro Tull. Or the Eagles. Thank you for the link there, Gay. Thank you. Elsa wants me to tell everybody that she says hi to everybody that she may not have said hi to. Yeah, that's right. Woot woot. Pan, I second the woots. I love Jethro Tull too, Elsie. But when it got requested, I ended up getting the stream pulled down twice on the same song. But I do love them. At least they're not like a Spotlight to me. That's a band I've known for a long, long time. My inspiration for buying a flute, even though I haven't given it a try in quite a long time. I thought we were doing Cavs. Whatever you guys want. You let me know if we're going to do Mats or... Pat, I don't understand really any of that stuff, what you just said there. All right, you are going to do that? All right, I'm going to leave this link up then, and I guess we're going to do that... We'll do that after Mats. All right, you got to go away. I'm trying to think of a way of being able to get your music on a format that is more, I don't know. I mean, in a sense, what I'm doing here by checking out your song, it's putting your music onto YouTube, where your segment can actually be clipped out, and now your song is not on SoundCloud, it is a YouTube song. you know? But it's just a pain to do. And you know what? I don't really need to pull up the... Well, no, I'm going to pull up the link because I do like the artwork over there. I really do like that artwork. You know, if it was the fact that I'm not... what did we tell you about thinking? I don't remember. I don't remember. Did you tell me about thinking? I'm kidding with you. I could also just make a YouTube myself and create a separate channel for mine. You definitely could do that. Because, you know, I'm trying to think, I could do this for you. I can put it through my programs. As a matter of fact, Matt, I can send you the links. I use something called Clipchamp, and there's even something called Canva. One of them we pay for, the other one is free, and I don't remember which. Nancy knows that stuff. But it's so easy to do. That's how I do my stuff. You just take this track, you put it into the audio, and then you export it. You title it, you export it. You can put whatever imagery you want to put your album cover as only that imagery with just the music. You could do that. You know, you could do different pictures. You know, I'm learning to go a little bit crazy, so you know you could do that. I would love to do it for you, but it takes away my first reaction of it. That's the only caveat of me just doing it for you. But what you could do, instead of making a YouTube channel and all of that shit, just either do Canva or Clipchamp, and then you do create a video. You can figure it out. I know you can figure it out. It's easy. It really is easy. But you don't need to do a YouTube channel. If you have something like that and you have a shareable link, then that's it too. You know, you could always do that too. And I could still leave the SoundCloud link below, so that way people can go in and check your music out on SoundCloud. You know what I mean? That's always a doable thing also. All right, so let me do this here. So this is an original song from Everything You Wish You Were. It's called Save the Rest for Me. It is track 7 off of Atlas, the name of the album Atlas. So thank you so much, Matt, for bringing your band here. Matt's the drummer, and for us to enjoy this. I'm going to leave the link down below for you guys so you can enjoy it. And I think we're ready to go here, Matt. So kids, time to buckle up, put the pedal to the metal.
Revel in your eyes. Time is stalling. I will keep you next to me. Underneath your body, I am floating, rising high above this linen ocean. Tether me down in case I'm drowning. I will keep you next to me. I can't see where I'm going. I can't see where I'm going. So toss aside your left, me lying on my back for dead. I'm dying, got it on my soul, displaying all the things you were to me. Keep me all the way, your living's poured in every step. I'll take it now, you let me down. I'm
contemplating eyes, staring, calling, I will keep you next to me. And sighed and nodded to each other, a little bit of teasing with the others, buried underneath our silken covers. I will keep you next to me. But I can't see where I'm going. I can't see where I'm going. Tossing as you left me.
So just a couple of little things that Matt has said here. The bassist has some vocals in this one. Let's see if you can figure out where it is. Okay. There was a 40-40 split on the guitars for this whole album as far as panning goes. For this song only, the producer swapped the two guitarists because it fit better with how the rest of the album sounded. Oh, I gotcha. Thank you for that. So also let us know what the song is about. You know, because I'm listening to vocal lines and I'm listening to music, but I'm not taking in all the lyricism. So if you want to share that with us too, that'd be really cool. We love lyrics here. We love the poetry of songs, and great songs I've heard from this EP. I agree with you, Alcy, 100%.
Where I'm going, tossless as you left me lying on my bed. I'm dying, gutted on my soul, displaying all the things the world drew me, keep me all the way. Your living's pouring every step. I'll take it now, you've let me down. I'm drowning, moving on the past. You can do the floor, I'm praying. You can do the fire, I'm building. You can see the sky, I'm falling, moving on the past. Down the only road I know, I'll walk out just to show how much is I will go to save the rest for life. Save the rest for life. Endeavors leave me wounded. Your actions speak louder than your words. Did I know by this night our time is over? You will stay away from me. Lather up your loathing. I am leaving to rinse away the past that I've been living.
I love the rhythm of the vocals. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. You know what I mean? Just very, very precise on the beat there, and there's all that music behind it. That's really, really cool. Matt says this is the finality of the relationship that started last time. So it's going through that relationship of it. So this is the finale of that. Is this the last track on this album? I would have to assume, because it's the finality. And I agree with Sam. This does rock. Knight says, love the style of your band. Easily my favorite of the artists we've had featured here. Shame you guys stopped. Oh, word, Knight. That's awesome. That's such a nice thing to say. Very musically awesome. Yeah. This is the last track on this EP. That's so cool, dude. I'm so happy that you're sharing this with us. And everybody's loving this stuff too, so that's so cool.
Probably can't believe that this is happening. You will stay away from me, but I can't see where I'm going. I can't see where I'm going. Tossless as you left me lying on my back bed. I'm dying, gutted on my soul, displaying all the things the world drew me, keep me all the way. Your love is pouring every
brother.
Lauren's ready to
Oh, that's right, the ad. I was like, what is that? Did I miss something? That was awesome, brother. Matt says, I was adamant about the song order for this EP for a musical flow and literally didn't know the last three were themed together. Are you kidding me? That just happened to work out that way? That is so cool. That is so cool. Totally dug it, man. Was I right when I was doing the bass line? That's when he came in those two different times. I liked it. Very full sound. Great arrangement. I like how it started out the slow. It ended on really like aggression. Great way to end an EP for sure. Dude, thank you so much. I can tell everybody loved it. The harsh, yes, right. Right. Very, very cool. Yeah, we love it. We love it. Kids, I think they like us. They really like us. All right. I know John's out there working, so he's only listening in. When he can, anyway. Sometimes he just does, he has to go back and rewatch. So, thank you, Gay, for that link right there. That was awesome. I love supporting independent artists, especially that when they're right here on the channel and we could talk about this stuff. And Matt is a brother from another mother. Absolutely, bro. Absolutely. That's what we do. We support, right? Right, guys? Huh? Is this not such an incredibly beautiful community right here? My musical lovers and explorers. Hey, there is my beautiful brother, Ingo. How are you, my bro? How are you? I was just thinking about you. I was like, hey, you know what? Where's Ingo? I second what Gwen says right there. I know you're working, bro. I know. You're working kind of late, ain't you? Not much time. Well, I could say don't work too hard, but probably too late for that. Work in construction. Woof. Yeah, expansions. Just be careful with your freaking finger and everything, dude, you know? My brother out there working hard today. Thank you, everybody, for hanging out. And don't forget to hit that like button, you know, to help helps the stream out big time, you know, with YouTube algorithms and whatnot. So, you know, don't forget. In fact, let me see here if I even see what's up. I don't know if that made it, if I even do anything. Hey, Mint. Howdy. Welcome to the show. Welcome to the show, everybody. Happy Veterans Day for all of you guys out there in the States. If you're in Canada or the UK, happy Remembrance Day. And this goes, you know, today's show goes out to all of those who have served in whatever branch of the military and whatever country you're in. Soldier is a soldier is a soldier is a soldier. I'm glad you came in and say hi. Wouldn't be the same without you, bro. Yeah, don't forget to smush that like button, you know what I'm saying? This has been an awesome show too, Ingo. Let me tell you, we've had the Dropkick Murphys, we've had Metallica, and we've had original music by our very own artist Matt over here. It's been freaking awesome. It's been an awesome streamy poo, and it's going to get even cooler because I know what's going on over here in the list, sort of. Don't forget to smush the likey button. And if you like what you see here, hit that subscribe button, you know. I want to give a big shout out to my brother Michael. Michael suggested I do a song by this Filipino singer who does an incredible Elvis impersonation. Not impersonation, like he's not all, you know, with the rhinestones and all that stuff. No, I mean vocally. He sounds like Elvis right off of the albums. He's amazing, truly amazing. So a big shout out to you, Michael. I can't believe that video is just soaring. And you know, my love to you, my friend. I know you might be watching this later, so just wanted to say that, you know. And that's not what it's about for me as far as, you know, getting the big numbers and stuff like that. You guys know I do lots of videos that barely get anything. You know, to me, it's not the point. The point is sharing good music with you guys. And you guys sharing good music with me. I don't give a shit about those views and stuff. It's, you know, some people chase those numbers, but I don't. But they do, when I do a video like that, it does help grow the channel. So, and that particular one is like, holy shit. So, and by the way, being a Filipino, my heart goes out to all those in the Philippines, what they're going through right now. It looks horrible out there with the typhoon that hit them. And, man, my heart goes out to you guys. All right, let's get into this one here. So this is a donation request from my brother John. John, thank you so much. 5 Finger Death Punch. Okay, the name of the song is Gone Away. This is the official video. Now, I did a song of theirs called Back for More back on September 11th of 2024. It's Zoltan. Not enough all these guys are in this. I have to do a little digging. Zoltan Bathory on guitar, Ivan Moody on vocals, Chris Cale on bass, Charlie Engine on drums, and Andy James on guitar. That's 5 Finger Death Punch. And also they're from Las Vegas, Nevada. So cool. Chris tells me that 5 Finger Death Punch are big military supporters. I love to hear that too. That's really cool. All right, so let me get this link up for you so you can do the thing. And when did this came out? 7 years ago. Latest single. Original song Gone Away by The Offspring from the album Ixnay on the Hombre, 1997. All right, so this is a cover song of an Offspring song. And we all know that song, right? We all know that song. Let me do this. And we are ready to go. John, thank you, my brother. I love you. I appreciate you. I appreciate all you guys. You guys ready to put the pedal to the metal? Well, then you better buckle up.
What's that?
3 KIA. That is confirmed. 3 KIA.
find you there, pulled away before your time. I can't deal, it's so unfair, and it feels like heaven so far away. And it feels like the world has grown cold now that you've gone away.
Well, this is real heavy, John. Wow. This is so perfect for Veterans Day. So perfect. And I love the richness of his deep voice. And this feels like a reimagined, pulling the lyrics more front and center. The imagery is so poignant. Anybody that's all into being all into war and stuff like that, you've obviously never been in battle, because it sounds like a heroic thing to do and everything, but the reality is horrific. And all them vets out there that suffer from PTSD, I've known quite a few in my time, and I see the horrors that it plays out in their minds all the time. So, and this really seems to capture that big time.
Old, now that you've gone away.
beautiful guy. Wow, John, thank you so much for that. Thank you. That was an incredible video. Incredible video. I loved the production on the song itself, the way Five Finger Death Punch did that. Great rendition. Oh, man. My hat's off to all you veterans. My heart goes out to all you veterans. Such a heavy, heavy song now. I'll never hear that song again the same way. I never dug deep into those lyrics back when Offspring did it, you know, and I just like the flow of it and the rhythm of it, sing some lines, but it never really hit me. This was a gut punch. John, I appreciate you. I really do. I appreciate Five Finger Death Punch. Wow. So listen, I'm going to leave the link below for you guys. Go over there and check this out and support the band. It's their channel, and what an incredible tune. Seriously, what an incredible tune. All right, I'm gonna get Elsa. We're gonna do Elsa's next. I'm gonna get her come on, why are you doing that? Okay, there we go. Okay. Oh, I thought so. I was like, why is it still way up there? Oh, shit, I didn't even know you were here, Deb. Wow. Howdy. Caught me as I'm prepping for my 6 p.m. premiere. That's awesome. Everyone go and check out Vocal Citizen at 6 o'clock. I'm sure you will see all of us in your chat. That's awesome. She probably didn't even hear what I said because I didn't even realize that she was in and out. My fellow guardian, Deb. Back, going to rewind the start. Yeah, definitely. That was magnificent and heart-rending. Yeah, heart-rending. Yes, I agree. Thank you for the link. Here's short note. I love First Aid Kit, and Wolf is a good one. I love Lion's Roar because of my favorite game, The Long Dark. I popped back in for a second. I love you, Deb. Thank you so much. I'm not sure if Nancy's lurking, but you know, I will definitely pass it on to her. Hopefully she's resting. Hopefully she's sleeping. But I will definitely pass it on to you. Good luck tonight, my sister. I will try to join you for a little bit if I can. We'll see how things go around here, and you know. But my best wishes to you and to all your community. Yeah, I agree with you, Matt. I agree with the thoughts of that last video. Right? Is that what you mean? All right, so let's do Elsa's here. Before I do, though, I mean, I have her note up and everything, but let me just check a couple of you know, technicalities, I suppose you can call it. Okay, yeah, we got some time, a while to go here. So let's bang out quite a few before we take a break at 1 o'clock. 1 o'clock my time, that is. Okay. All right, so this is a donation request from my dear sister Elsa. Elsa, thank you so much. This is a spotlight as well. This is called First Aid Kit, and I believe the song is called Wolf, live at Glastonbury from 2017. And there is a Queen's decree. So First Aid Kit is a Swedish folk duo formed by sisters, is that Chiara Soderberg, born 1993, and Johanna Soderberg, born 1990. They began making music together as teens, just 14 and 17, in their family home outside Stockholm. Now 32 and 35, they're celebrated for their lush harmonies, vintage Americana sound, and deeply emotional storytelling. Their breakthrough came when their acoustic YouTube cover of Fleet Fox's Tiger Mountain Peasant song went viral in 2008. Since then, they've released several acclaimed albums. Thank you so much, Elsa. I do appreciate that information. I really, really do. So let's see here. Here's the screen for you guys. The Swede Music Man, huh? I'll leave the link down below for you guys so you can go over there and support First Aid Kit. Just like that. Oh, it's Clara. I couldn't tell if that was an I or an L. So it's Clara Soderberg. And the lyrics are down here too. Oh, nice, nice. All right, so we are all ready to go. Queenie, I hope you are ready. Kids, it's time to buckle up at the pedal to the metal. Let's starts out already. I like her voice right off the bat. And to my sister Gwen, who was thinking of picking up the bass, check out this bass. This is really cool. It's a semi-acoustic electric bass, so it's acoustic and electric. You can plug it in, you don't have to plug it in, and it's beautiful. It's beautiful. This is so cool.
You look so worn, so thin.
Actually, I could be wrong. I think it actually is an electric bass, just more of a Les Paul style. I don't think it's acoustic or semi-acoustic, but I'll look a little bit deeper.
So worn, so thin. You're a taker, a dance maker. Let me hear you sing. Hey, ah, hey, ah. Oh, Father, at the door, you don't smile anymore. You're a drifter, a shapeshifter. Let me see you run. Hey, ah, hey, ah. Holy love.
out to the other guys in the band too. I know you mentioned that this was a duo, so I don't know if this is like a touring band that they hire for when they're on the road, but in the studio it's just the two of them, or they may even hire different studio musicians. I'm not sure. But I love it. They got a pedal steel player, a keyboardist, and the drummer. And I love that drum kit, that natural wood tone, the wood rims on it. Such a great sound. Take care, Matt. Thank you for stopping in. Maybe back later. We might be here. Have a good one, Matt. Thank you. This is so cool. What a great venue to play as well. I love their harmonies. I love the sound together. Just so awesome. Thank you so much, Alice, for introducing us to a first aid kit, which I never heard before, but I'm loving them now. What a new rabbit hole, right, everybody? This is cool. Let me back it up a bit here. Yeah, and of course, on acoustic guitar and on bass guitar, the whole package, the whole package here. Anyway, just wanted to shout out to these other musicians in the band. Everybody out there doing their best to make great music. That's what it's all about. And the link will be down below, so you guys go over there and check this out on your own and support the band. Nasty sounding slide guitar, really cool. I almost want to say he's got like maybe a distortion on it or something. There's something about it. It's not your typical slide guitar sound. Very cool. Very cool. That was awesome. I just wish it went a couple more seconds longer, to get the whole thing in there. You digging that bass guitar? Yeah, it fooled me because of how deep it was. Like it could have been a semi, but there's got to be a sound hole. There's got to be like what they'll call an F hole on at least one side of the instrument, so that way the sound inside the body resonates out. They do make them. They are out there. I just thought that thing was so beautiful, though. Just a beautiful instrument. Their voices are beautiful, Elsa. I love it. Great song, very Americana feeling. Nice swing to it, very chill vibe to it. Pure unadulterated fire. Agreed with you, Gay. Yes. Yes, you've seen interviews and they're so sweet. I love it. I have no doubt in my mind that they're very Nice people. Very nice. So the link will be below, like I said, as for the support. And I appreciate you, Elsa. Thank you so much. This is the one that I think you were talking about over here, Pan. The Lion's Roar official music video. Ah, that's what we call a rabbit hole, kids. All right, let me get this one up here. Okay. There we go. Okay. Just give me a second. I want to turn the heater off. I don't know if you can hear a sound difference when I do that, but I try to remember to turn it off before I start filming. And today I was just a little bit too discombobulated with a lot of things I was trying to get in there, you know, kind of quickly. Thank you, Gay, for the link. Makes your heart all warm and fuzzy. You always make our hearts warm and fuzzy, so we're giving back. You always bring such great music to the channel. Everybody really enjoys it. You really, so all of you guys do. Honestly, I'm not lying. All you guys do. I'm blown away by your selections and what you bring here. You're always blown away. That's an interesting line you're saying there, Knight. I'm assuming has to do with this song that I'm about to do right here. Okay. All right. That's got me even more intrigued, honestly. But this is great because, you know, I love this band, so it's awesome. All right, kids, this is a donation request from my brother Chris. This is Sabaton, and this is the Unkillable Soldier. It happens to be Veterans Day here in the United States, and this is I'm sure going to be perfect for this. So Chris left me a little note here, what we like to call a C note. Sir Adrian Carton de, what is that? Wyart, a Belgian-born British officer, served in the Boer War, World War I and World War II. Shot in the face, hip, leg, ankle, stomach, groin, ear, and head. Blinded in his left eye. Survived 2 plane crashes. Tunneled out of a prisoner of war camp and cut off his own fingers when doctors refused to amputate. What the? Of his experiences in World War I, he says, frankly, I had enjoyed the war. Frankly, I had enjoyed the war, quote, unquote. Song is about his time in World War I from the 2022 10th album, The War to End All Wars. Sabaton, the Unkillable Soldier. And I see, Knight, you say over there, the song about the British general that goes, you think bullets can stop me? Pronounce the W as a V. Oh, okay. Thank you. Thank you. The Boer War was an African-Dutch colonial war. All right. Thank you, Knight. And thank you, Chris, for that. I appreciate that. Sometimes it's hard for me to see because my eyes are so focused on these bigger screens and all that stuff. That when I go to the notes and they're little like that, unless I'm like really like staring into it, sometimes I's and L's look the same, V's and W's. So it's just like, huh? So anyway, that's what that is. So all right, there we go. All you Sabatonians out there, welcome to the show. And I'll leave the link below so you can go do the thing. 8.1 million views in 3 years ago. I'm just curious. Yep. They have the links in their description box, and I love that. When I read like the first couple lines, and I'm reading it in the voice of Yoakum. You know what I mean? Because with the rolling R's and everything, you know. Hey, Knight, nothing is set in stone, brother. If you want to make a change, you know, I don't, you know, I hate to jump ahead of the mods, but you know, I don't personally, I don't have it, but I don't have any issue, but you know, I don't want to step on anybody's toes or nothing like that, you know. So the choice is yours, my brother. The choice is absolutely yours. All right, Chris, we are ready to rock and roll. Kids, time to buckle up. Let's check this out. The Unkillable Soldier by the great Sabaton.
Trenches and mud, some Belgium and Ireland with war in his blood, leading the charge into hostile barrage. I say, you're right for the front line. Studied law with our first war, fought in Africa once and more. Back in Europe, then straight to France.
See that there? Africa, back in Europe. I love that he does that. That's just totally dig that. Such a style, you know. I totally dig that. And I love the way they put these videos together and how they're incorporated into these videos and stuff. It's so freaking cool. And I know I'm assuming that on their Sabaton History channel, they probably have a video talking all about this person and you know, into more depths and how it connects into the song and everything. Those things are so cool too. So I recommend, if you really like this song and you want to dig more into it, go check out Sabaton's History channel, and I'm sure it's right there, you know. There you go, buddy. There you go, Knight. All right, let's back up a little bit here.
Africa once and more, back in Europe, then straight to France. He's joining the Allied dance through the sun and the Devil's Wood. All the battles that he withstood, born a soldier and joined the war. He always kept coming for more. Never die, shot through the eye. Never surrender, however they try. How they try, shot through the eye. He'll never die. At the edge of madness, your time of sadness, when a mortal soldier finds his home. Through under fire, over church and wire, no fear
So this video is the guys in Sabaton shooting and blowing up the dude, and and like, yeah, he keeps coming back. Oh my God, that's hilarious. The nurse, come on now, folks. Let's be real here. Fun video in that sense, because hey, come on, right? Yeah, but didn't he cut his own fingers off? It was showing her doing it. Right? Right. The war, Sir Adrian Carton Devayev. Devayart. Adrian Carton Devayart. Sick. Incredible. Adrian's story may seem over the top, so the band wanted to do the video in an over the top style. That's exactly what they did. That's exactly what they did. Oh my goodness. Now that is a true superhero. Maybe one of the first superheroes. Into the fire through trenches and mud, son of Belgium and Ireland, with war in his blood, leading the charge into hostile barrage by design. He was made for the front line. Studied law with a thirst for war, fought in Africa, wanted more, back in Europe. Then straight to France, he's joined the Allied advance. Through the Somme and the Devil's Wood, all the battles that he withstood, born a soldier, enjoyed the war. He always kept coming for more. Never die, shot through the eye, never surrender, though they try. How they try, shot through the eye, he'll never die. Wow. I'm blown away. Thank you so much, Chris. The link will be below for you guys. Go over there and check it out on your own. And check out that History Channel thing too. Amazing. He died in 63 at the age of 83. I mean, what? You know, I believe in like the balance to everything. So for all of those, for the handful of soldiers out there that got out of the war with no wounds, never been shot, that's because this man took it all. And he loved it. He had a good time. What? I don't even know how to explain that attitude. Is that just absolute madness? Is that... I don't even know. I don't even know what do you even... Mind-blowing. Get this link up here. Oh. Okie dokie. Okay, so I've been told what we're going to do. We're going to take a break after the next two songs, okay? So first one here is Gwen's. Let me make sure all is cool in the gang here. All right, so this one is from my dear sister Gwen. Gwen, thank you so much. Love you from the bottom of my heart. This is Trace Adkins, and the song is called Semper Fi. So this is a spotlight for me. So I'm not sure if I've heard the name Trace Adkins, because in my mind I'm hearing Trace Atkins, or is it Akins? Now I'm totally confused myself. But this is called Semper Fi, and it's a fantastic U.S. Marine Corps tribute video by Leatherneck Lifestyle. That's the whole title. Let me show you right here. Yep, Leatherneck Lifestyle. Semper Fi, Trace Adkins, a fantastic U.S. Okay. So this came out 8 years ago. So I'm going to leave the link down below so you can do the thing and support. Leatherneck Lifestyle. Yeah, go over there and check them out and support the channel. I think it's cool. Do they have no closed captions, looks like. Nope. Okay. Semper Fi, do or die. Kids, time to buckle up. Let's put the pedal to the metal.
He sat in that long line of barber chairs.
I thought he might have been a country singer, because I thought I recognized the name, but I thought it was spelled differently or pronounced differently. Yep. So Gay, I guess you know, because you put it right there, country singer. After when I looked up and I saw that you said that there, but yeah, obviously that voice. And no, I've never heard him before or the song before. Thank you so much, Gwen.
And the sergeant asked him, son, would you like to keep your hair? And he said, yes, sir, as he heard those clippers buzzing home. The sergeant said, well, hold out your hands, 'cause here it comes. Semper Fi. Do or die, so gung-ho to go and pay the price. So here's to leathernecks, devil dogs and jarheads, and Paris Island in July. Semper Fi. I sleep in my bed instead of a foxhole. I've never heard my boss tell me to lock and load. There ain't no bullet holes in the side of my SUV, 'cause the kid next door just shipped out overseas. Yeah, Semper Fi. Jarheads and Paris Island in July. Semper Fi. To the few that wear the dress blues with haircut high and tight, and proud to be the first ones in the fight. Yeah, Semper Fi. jarheads in Paris Island in July. Never leave a man behind. A Marine for life. Semper Fi. That's all for the call.
That is so awesome. Wow. Ooh. Gwen, fantastic. Fantastic. A happy Veterans Day to all of you who have served, for sure. I've never met a single former Marine that wasn't incredibly proud of their service. And we're proud of their service as well. Everyone in every armed force branch. We owe them all so much. That is the truth of it. That is the truth. And yes, they're always the front line. They're always in the vanguard, right up front. Great tune. Great tune. Thank you so much. I'm going to leave the link. Actually, before I do that. Oh, no. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to leave the link down below for you guys so you can go over there and support Trace Adkins and this channel, Leatherneck Lifestyle. Fantastic. Fantastic. Oh, no kidding. Today was the first time you watched this video. How do you like that? Couldn't be more perfect, seriously. Very nice. Very nice. All right. Ooh, okay. Sammy, you here, buddy? Because we got you up next. I know you haven't listened. I know you are probably, hopefully, listening. Huh. I just read your little tech note, Pan. Thank you. And thank you for the link, guy. Fat Electrician used a line in one of his videos. Think he quoted someone, but can't remember. Said, only call the Marines if you want something dead, broken, or pregnant. I've heard that line before. I don't remember from whence it came, but I know I've heard that line before. I think he said that in a Korea video. Fat Electrician. Now, I don't know if that's actually a Fat Electrician line or if that's something that he used because it goes back a longer way. I don't know. But I've heard that line before. It could be because of that, the Fat Electrician. I don't know. So I got this here, and what is it exactly that you're saying? Oh, I see what you're saying. All right, but that's cool in the gang here. We're gonna do this whole thing. Let me just. All right. He quotes a lot of people in his work if he finds it humorous. Oh, all right. Yeah, it's good. Like I was saying, I know I've heard that quote before. I've had friends in the Marines, so it could be, but, you know, he may be quoting somebody else that maybe we don't even know who the original author is. I mean, it could be, you know, very old. I don't know. And yet I have a feeling that's somehow true. But this is a donation request from my dear friend, Sam. Sam, thank you for popping in the old record store here today on Veterans Day. And you got a special thing you wanted to share with me and the family here. This is the Star Spangled Banner story. Okay? And I am totally intrigued, and I think I know it, but, you know, maybe I'll learn new stuff here. Anyway, I'm going to leave the link below for you guys so you can go over there and support and check it out for yourself. Okay, there we go. All right, Sam, thank you so much. Bill, I know this one is long, but if you have not heard it, you're in for a treat. I've not heard it. All new. Okay. I think my brain is going to where what you're talking about tonight. Kids, it's time to buckle up. Let's put the pedal to the metal.
There was a lawyer once. His name was Francis Scott Key. He penned a song that I'm sure you're aware of. You've seen it. It's in most hymnals throughout our churches. It's called the national anthem. It is our song as an American. We go, however, to a ball game. We stand in our church services and we sing the words of that song, and they float over our minds and our lips, and we don't even realize what we're singing. Most of us have memorized it as a child, but we've never really thought about what it means. Let me tell you a story. Francis Scott Key was a lawyer in Baltimore. The colonies were engaged in vicious conflict with the mother country, Britain. Because of this conflict and the protractedness of it, they had accumulated prisoners on both sides. The American colonies had prisoners and the British had prisoners. And the American government initiated a move. They went to the British and they said, let us negotiate for the release of these prisoners. They said, we want to send a man out to discuss this with you. They were holding the American prisoners in boats about 1,000 yards offshore. And they said, we want to send a man by the name of Francis Scott Key. He will come out and negotiate to see if we can make a mutual exchange. On the appointed day, in a rowboat, he went out to this boat and he negotiated with the British officials. And they reached a conclusion that men could be exchanged on a one-for-one basis. Francis Scott Key, jubilant with the fact that he'd been successful, went down below in the boats, and what he found was a cargo hold full of humanity, men. And he said, men, I've got news for you tonight. You're free. He said, tonight I have negotiated successfully your return to the colonies. He said, you'll be taken out of this boat, out of this filth, out of your chains. As he went back up on board to arrange for their passage to the shore, the admiral came and he said, we have a slight problem. He said, we will still honor our commitment to release these men, but it'll be merely academic after tonight. It won't matter. And Francis Scott Key said, what do you mean? He said, well, Mr. Key, he said, tonight we have laid an ultimatum upon the colonies. Your people will either capitulate and lay down the colors of that flag that you think so much of, or you see that fort right over there, Fort Henry? He said, we're going to remove it from the face of the earth. He said, how are you going to do that? He said, if you will, scan the horizon of the sea. And as he looked, he could see hundreds of little dots. And he said, that's the entire British war fleet. He said, all of the gunpowder, all of the armament is being called upon to demolish that fort. It will be here within striking distance in a matter of about 2.5 hours. He said, the war is over. These men would be free anyway. He said, you can't shell that fort. He said, that's a large fort. He said, it's full of women and children. He says, it's predominantly not a military fort. He said, don't worry about it. They said, we've left them a way out. He said, what's that? He said, do you see that flag way up on the rampart? He said, we have told them that if they will lower that flag, the shelling will stop immediately. And we'll know that they've surrendered, and you'll now be under British rule. Francis Scott Key went down below and told the men what was about to happen. And they said, how many ships? He said, hundreds. The ships got closer. Francis Scott Key went back up on top and he said, men, I'll shout down to you what's going on as we watch. As twilight began to fall, and as the haze hung over the ocean as it does at sunset, Suddenly, the British war fleet unleashed. He says the sound was deafening. There were so many guns that there were no reliefs. He said it was absolutely impossible to talk or hear. He said suddenly the sky, although dark, was suddenly lit. And he says from down below, all he could hear the men, the prisoners, saying was, "Tell us where the flag is. What have they done with the flag? Is the flag still flying over the rampart? Tell us." 1 hour, 2 hours, 3 hours into the shelling. Every time the bomb would explode and it would be close to the flag, they could see the flag in the illuminated red glare of that bomb, and Francis Scott Key would report down to the men below, "It's still up. It's not down." The admiral came and he said, "Your people are insane." He said, "What's the matter with them?" He said, "Don't they understand this is an impossible situation?" Francis Scott Key said he remembered what George Washington had said. He said, "The thing that sets the American Christian apart from all other people in the world is he will die on his feet before he'll live on his knees." The admiral said, "We have now instructed all of the guns to focus on the rampart to take that flag down." He said, "We don't understand something. Our reconnaissance tells us that that flag has been hit directly again and again and again, and yet it's still flying. We don't understand that." But he said, "Now we're about to bring every gun for the next 3 hours to bear on that point." Francis Scott Key said the barrage was unmerciful. All that he could hear was the men down below praying. The prayer, "God, keep that flag flying where we last saw it." Sunrise came. He said there was a heavy mist hanging over the land, but the rampart was tall enough. There stood the flag, completely nondescript, in shreds. The flagpole itself was at a crazy angle, but the flag was still at the top. Francis Scott Key went aboard and immediately went into Fort Henry to see what had happened. And what he found had happened was that that flagpole and that flag had suffered repetitious direct hits. And when hit had fallen, but men, fathers, who knew what it meant for that flag to be on the ground, although knowing that all of the British guns were trained on it, walked over and held it up humanly until they died. Their bodies were removed and others took their place. Francis Scott Key said what held that flagpole in place at that unusual angle were patriots' bodies. He penned the song, "Oh, say can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming. O'er the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that the flag was still there. Oh, say, does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave? The debt was demanded, the price, it was paid.
Wonderful, Sam. Thank you so much. Even though most might not know it, this is why we don't disrespect the flag and we always keep it flying. Yeah, I mean, some people might say, oh, it's just a piece of cloth with stitching, and but it's what it represents, and that's what makes it so important. Otherwise, yeah, it is just a material object that just like all material objects, dust to dust, but it's what it represents in the hearts and the minds of the nation. And that's how flags are in all the nations, I think. But I think the United States has a special deep sentiment toward our flag here. Thank you so much for that. I mean, I knew that it was Francis Kistad that wrote the song, but I didn't realize that, like, the involvement. You know what I mean? I didn't realize that he was right there on the ship, and how that was just so awesome. It was just so awesome. Thank you so much, Sam. I appreciate that. And a big happy Veterans Day to all of you guys out there. This is during the War of 1812. This is really the second British war where they burnt down the White House. Yeah. I don't remember how that one ended. I mean, obviously it ended, but I don't know really what, too much of that story. Isn't that weird? It's like I know so much about the Revolutionary War and the Civil War, but when it comes to that war, not that much. Not that much. That was fantastic, Sam. Thank you so much once again. The link will be down below, so you guys go over there and check it out yourself. It was so cool. Yep, we're going to do break. We're going to do the old breaky poo here, and oops, hold on a second. Let me, I wish I had something a little more fitting for today for our break, but I didn't have a chance to really go too much into it. What I did do is what I can do, and I don't know if this one will be good enough, but we'll see. Hi there, cool channel name. That's a cool channel name you got there, buddy. You just caught us at the last video before we do a break. This is only going to be about 10 minutes to 15 minutes, somewhere in that realm, so everybody can use the skip to the loo if you have to, grab a snack or whatever, and we'll be right back. So enjoy some of an old-time radio show called The Green Hornet. And the only reason I picked this one here is because this one is called Sales Tax Racket. More or less random, but enjoy, and I will be right back.
Get a remake on page 1 for next edition. Reed says we got to go soft on Fraser. For what? Lawyers, Axford, lawyers. They say we're getting a little too definite.
Well, if the guy's a crook, why not call him a crook?
Search me. But Reed hires our lawyers to keep us out of hot water, so we're turning down the fire.
Okay, you're the boss. Oh, Mr. Cunningham, have you a moment to spare?
Me with a late edition to get out and a remake on page 1, and you ask me if I have time to spare. The answer is no, but what is it?
Well, you see, these figures...
More of them, eh? Don't you financial editors ever get tired of figures?
Well, I think perhaps it's a scandal.
Well, there are some figures that are pretty nice, Potter. Yeah, pretty nice. Now, you take those dresses the gals will wear.
Please, Mr. Gunnigan. I've been checking over some of the sales tax figures, and I think there's something wrong.
The Sentinel doesn't pay us sales tax, Potter.
Will you look at these?
Yeah, okay, but I'm no accountant. What's this figure in red?
That's the amount the state sales tax department announced they collected for the last fiscal year.
And this one here?
Well, that's what they should have collected. You see, I took the yearly retail sales made in the state as given by the Chamber of Commerce and other bodies.
Wait a minute. You mean the sales tax is $200 shy of what it should be?
$240,862.76. Of course, that's only approximate.
200 and you had only approximate?
Well, that is...
Come on, we're going places.
Oh, Mr. Gannigan, my arm.
Hey, Ashford. Yeah, Gannigan? Hold on, wait a minute. I think Potter got something. You don't want the one-page change? Well, what about Fraser? Hey, where are you going? Come along, my little pigeon. We're going in to see the big horse eat. Get in there. Get away.
This is very interesting, Potter. I think you've dug up something. That's true. Fraser's department is charged $200,000 or more.
Mr. Reed. You persist in being in debt. It's $240,800.
Never mind the details. Any way you look at it, it's big.
When you look at Reed, don't you?
Well, the lawyers, Gannigan. Surely they can't object if the sample publishes the figures, can they?
Well...
The figures are correct, Potter?
I can't vouch for the figures, Mr. Reed, but as far as they
Make
go...
no errors in calculation.
Mr. Reed.
Oh, yes. We have an adding machine for every brain. Get busy on this right away, Gannigan.
Right.
This case, I want circulation to send up 2 men. Give it 1.
1 man from circulation.
The biggest and toughest they have, that's all.
What that's for, Mr. Reed?
For you, Potter.
For me?
Gannigan is putting your figures in paper. That's all right. If it's called for an investigation.
Boy, there's no one I'd rather see investigated than Fraser.
Fraser's got some tough connections. When that news hits the street, you'll have it the next edition, Gannigan?
Yeah, Reed, we can make the deadline.
Tell you what, Potter. I want to make sure you're well guarded. Why not some circle in an accident to make sure nothing happens to you?
You mean...
I mean, I don't want the source of information to get beaten up by any guerrillas Fraser might on your tail.
Beaten up?
We're going to give it a whole 8 count, Reed.
What in the world? Potter! The case, get some water. Water's fainted. Let me see that, Prentice.
It's all there, right on the front page.
200,000 missing from sales tax rolls. Where is it? Nice headline.
Shall I call your lawyer, Mr. Fraser?
No. Put the phone down, Prentice.
But isn't that libel?
Pretty smart of Reed. You see, he didn't make any accusations. Merely asked the question. Can't bring action for that.
But this is after bringing an investigation.
I see it was the financial editor of the Sentinel who uncovered this missing amount.
Fraser, you took that money. How can you be so calm?
Yes, I've got to do something. But what?
If this should be followed up, it would eventually lead straight to you.
Prentice, you're too excited.
Is that headline staring you in the face? How can you be so
calm? I'll tell you, my dear. You and I and several others are the only ones who know I took that money from the sales tax fund.
But, Mr. Fraser...
Others may suspect, but that's all. Would you mind the door?
Oh. But, Mr. Fraser, if you're called to account for this...
That's better. Now, understand this. The collection of the state sales tax is a very widespread job. It goes through thousands of hands before I get my hands on it. Any investigation would have to follow the same course. That would take time, you see. Quite a good deal of time. So, I'm going to call for an investigation myself.
You what?
Yes, I think that's the thing to do.
But your bank accounts, they show clearly...
When the time comes, my bank accounts will show nothing. Oh, by the way, what's the name of that financial editor of the Sentinel? It's right there.
Let me see. Potter.
Yes, Potter. That's it. I'll have to take care of Mr. Potter.
How?
And then there's Scanlon. I ought to take care of Scanlon, too.
Scanlon is one of your top assistants.
He's too ambitious, don't you think? Much too ambitious. And so honest, it's a shame. Scanlon and Potter. 2 birds with 1 stone.
Fraser, what have you got up your sleeve?
Get in touch with Scar, Prentice. Tell him...
That hoodlum?
Hoodlums come in handy, Prentice. Tell him to be here tonight. The back way.
Where are you going?
I'm going to start an investigation, Prentice, that will end up with Potter dead, Scanlon behind bars, and...
what about you?
Why, I'll be in the clear, Prentice. Absolutely in the clear.
Publisher's office, Miss Case. Oh, yes, Sally. Mr. Reed's here. Who wants to see him. Oh, good grief, just a second.
What's trouble, Casey? Who is it, Miss Casey?
Mr. Reed is... Well, it's Fraser out in the reception room.
Fraser? Holy cats, Reed. Here comes a libel suit. That story...
Miss Case.
No, Reed, don't do it. Duck out of sight. We'll get rid of him.
Why do that?
But Mr. Reed...
You heard me, Miss Case.
Okay, it's your funeral. Have him come in, Sally.
Reed, I know that politician. You've let yourself in for something. He'll come up here raising the roof.
It's a solid roof, Dunnigan.
He blasted off.
The door.
Mr. Reed.
Well, come in, Fraser.
This is a lamp, Dunnigan.
Well,
Reed, that was a fine story you had in the Sentinel today. I appreciate it. Something wrong with your secretary? Anything wrong, Mr.
No, I just, I'm getting out of here.
Leave the door open, Casey. Me too.
Well, what brought that on? The shock, Fraser. You see, we rather expected you to be burnt up about that story. Just the opposite, Reed. That story is the cause of an investigation in my department. You mean you're starting an investigation? Yes. On your own hook? I am. You're not afraid of it, huh? Reed, it's apparent that money is missing from the sales tax collection. It's apparent now. Yes, I admit I should have seen it before, but, well, I couldn't believe my suspicions of Scanlon. Scanlon? One of my best men. Confidentially, Reed, I think he's the guilty one. Scanlon, huh? No, I thought it was you. Me? And I still think so. You're not trying to set this Scanlon fellow up as a scapegoat, are you? Of course not. I know the Sentinel hasn't been especially friendly toward me. That's an understatement, Fraser. We've done all we can to expose you. However, let's see what the investigation brings out. Shall we? What makes Fraser so confident? You worried him, Kate? I thought that story would knock the props off from under Fraser. But you welcomed that investigation, took the lead in starting it. He's not guilty? Cater, if Fraser didn't take that money, I'll eat a complete edition of the Sentinel with printer's ink as a source. I'm positive. Dark outside this bed? Yes, it is, Kate. I'm very dark. Dark enough for us to go out as the Green Hornet. Yet, what are we looking for? Why did Fraser mention this Scanlon? What's he got up his sleeve? Okay, Fraser, you stand for me. What do you got? Take this gun, Scar. It won't be traced. Who do I use it on? A man named Potter. Here's his address. Potter. Now get this. All of it. I don't want to repeat. Scanlon, one of my assistants, is calling on Potter tonight. He has an envelope. He doesn't know it, but that envelope contains $20,000. It'll appear that Scanlon is going to see Potter either to bribe him or to kill him for digging up this sales tax investigation. What? You will use the gun to kill Potter and leave it there. So it'll appear that Scanlon committed murder. I want Scanlon to take the rap for the missing money. And this will do it very nicely. It'll be up to you to see that Potter is dead and the gun is linked with Scanlon as he leaves Potter's house. You don't have to worry none, Potter. Strong is watching the back of your house, and I'm here with you to take care of the front. But you needn't keep repeating it, Axford. If Fraser tried to get even with you, we're going to see that he don't. Oh, why should he? He's starting the investigation, isn't he? Oh, you never can tell about that crook. He figures he's planning something phony. And I got the theory. I'm not interested. You don't want to hear it? No. Oh, you look awful pale, Potter. You ain't going to pull another faint like you did in Reed's office? Oh, that was nothing. I'm subject to fainting spells. I wasn't afraid at all. The way Gunnigan was rubbing his hands. I bet he almost wishes something did happen to you. Please. Then he could put it in the Sentinel. Oh, that's ridiculous. What? It's your doorbell. I can see it from here. There's a guy out there. Come on, I'm going. No, you stay here. No, Potter Reed said I was... I'm not afraid at all. Now you stay here. I insist. Okay, if you're going to be stubborn, I'll be watching. I'll see who it is.
Howdy ho. Ho, 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 ho. Well, it's nice to be back. Thank you. Thank you very much. Just trying to catch up a little bit here if I can. Oh, thank you very much, Sam. Thank you so much for that, and for that link. Not much happened? Okay. All right. Well, I'm going to start out with a special surprise. And I know my dear Pan has been waiting for hours because I've kept him in the dark. Which I not that I like keeping anybody in the dark about anything, but, sometimes surprises are fun. Don't you think surprises are fun? Nancy wanted me to mention, too, that my boys, their grandfather was in World War II. And, I know that, I know one of the stories that he never talked about really his experiences because it was very traumatic. But from what I understand, and I never met him, but from what I understand, he was pretty much buried under the bodies of all his friends. And I don't know what campaign he was in, where he was or anything like that. But I know that he was under the dead bodies of his friends for I think 3 days before they finally found him. I mean, I wouldn't want to talk about that either. It's one thing, maybe an hour or a few hours. Half a day is, but I believe it was 3 days. And maybe Nancy can correct me on some of this. I put a clip from a Norwegian military tattoo on Discord. Oh, that's so cool. Very cool, Elsa. My grandfather had to flee to Sweden. He was helping people over the border, among other things. That is incredible. Thank you for that info. Thank you. I've never seen a Norwegian military tattoo. I've only seen a little bit of Scottish ones. Scottish-British ones. But so that's really interesting. Thank you for putting that link into Discord there. All right, so because of Veterans Day and the story that I just relayed to you, I wanted to throw this out there as a surprise, and I should have bet you guys if anybody would have guessed this one. No way in hell. There's no way in hell. So let me put this out there for Veterans Day, for you vets out there, for my own grandfather who served in World War II, and for all of those whose grandfathers and grandmothers may have also served back in those days. And so this is for them. And Pan, I know you're going to get tickled pink with this one. This is a song called I Wish I Was Back in the Army from the movie White Christmas with Bing Crosby, Danny Kaye, Rosemary Clooney, and Vera Ellen. And kids, sit back and have a little fun. Here we go.
When I was
mustered out. I thought without a doubt that I was through with all my care and strife.
Well, I thought that I was then the happiest of men. But after months of tough civilian life, gee, I wish I was back in the army. The army wasn't really bad at all. 3 meals a day, 3 for which you didn't pay. Uniforms for winter, spring, and fall. There's a lot to be said for the army, the life without responsibility. A soldier out of luck was really never stuck. There's always someone higher up where you can pass the buck. Oh, gee, I wish I was back in the army.
I wish I was back in the army. The army was the place to find romance. Soldiers and whacks, the whacks who dressed in slacks, dancing cheek to cheek and pants to pants. There's a lot to be said for the army. A gal was never lost for company. A million handsome guys with longing in their eyes, and all you had to do was pick the age, the weight, the size. Oh, gee, I wish I was back in the army. Gee, I wish I was back in the army. The shows we got civilians couldn't see. How we would yell, hey, for Dietrich and Cornell, Jolson, Hope, and Benny, all for free. There's a lot to be said for the army. The best of doctors watch too carefully. A dentist and a clerk, for weeks and weeks they'd work. They'd make $1,000 job and give it to a jerk. Oh, gee, I wish I was back in the army. 3 meals a day for which you didn't pay. A million handsome guys with longing in their eyes. I thought that I was through with all my care and strife. But after months and months of tough civilian life, oh gee, I wish I was back in the army now.
Ha 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 ha! How cool is that, huh? One of our favorite Christmas movies to this day, and I thought, oh man, this would be so. Yeah, right, right. What Knight says. Hey, listen, Bing Crosby, the first real pop star in the United States. He was huge. And think about it, all these decades later, still hearing him at Christmas time and all those classic Christmas songs. And Danny Kaye, an amazing, funny guy, a great dancer, just so cool. Rosemary Clooney, I believe that's George Clooney's Auntie Pooh, right? Aunt or great aunt? I think aunt. And Vera Ellen, an amazing dancer, who's did a lot of movies with Fred Astaire, and she was just in this movie. If you love dancing, I know Gwen, you love dancing. She is just unbelievable, phenomenal dancer. I believe she is from either Sweden or Norway. I believe. Made you smile? Oh, goody. That's what I want to hear. Nice. Love seeing that again. That's awesome. I'm happy you guys were into. I had a feeling you guys would be into that. I mean, come on. No, I'm gonna get this. Hold on a second. I'm gonna get this link. Maybe this will be a little break a little bit later. This is okay. Oh, yours too, huh? Well, guess what? That's also Nancy's favorite Christmas song, Little Drummer Boy with Bing Crosby and David Bowie. It's a beautiful rendition that they did back in the early 70s. And yeah, Nancy's favorite, cannot do the Christmas season without hearing that song at least once. Thank you so much, Gay, for that link. I just got to get the notes situated here. Okay. Yeah, that's just a great freaking tune. It really is, right? All right, so this is a donation request from my dear own Panda Bear. Thank you so much, Panda. Spotlight. I believe the band is called Witches, and the song is called There She Is, Step 1 by Sambakza. Well, there's a note here. Maybe I'll understand a little bit more now. The Korean band Witches is a ska band known primarily for their song There She Is. Just a walking down the street singing do-wa-diddy. No, it's not that song. Which was featured as the main track in the popular award-winning 5-part Korean flash animation series of the same name by creator team Sambakza. The animation series, which ran from 2004 to 2008, gained a massive international following online and introduced many viewers to the band's music. There's a Panda Ponder, everybody. Free for all of you. I'll be feeding you the series one at a time. Each part has a different artist and band and song. That's really, really awesome, Pan. Thank you so much. So I have this, I have the link right here, ready to go, and I'll leave the link down below so that way you can go and subscribe and check this out on your own. All about the original music, the original artists. Gotta give credit. All right, just wanted to check out if there's more here. And I think we are ready to go. That's funny. I can like me some ska, right? All right, kids, I think it's time to put the pedal to the metal. Let's do it. Just say I love absolutely everything about this. Can I just say that? Well, I didn't look up and see the closed caption thing until I realized, oh, he's singing in Korean. I better see if there's a closed caption. Oh, man, this is awesome, Pan. I love the beat on this. I love the way it came in. The animation is fire. I love his voice. I love that rasp he's putting at the end of these things. This is so cool. This is so cool.
좋아 네가 와서 좋아 너무나도
you do for love. That was so good. I freaking love this. What a great bop. What a great groove going on with this. That ska feeling. The animation, absolute fire. I love this. This was so cool. This is my favorite of the day. It makes you feel good so far. Right. It makes you feel so good. Yeah, I have no problem feeding me a little bit more at a time here. I think most of us here would agree that was really, really cool. Thank you so much. The link will be below for you guys. Go over there and do the thing. Witches. I had no idea what I was getting myself into here, and I love that. Oh, my goodness. Fire. Talk about fun. You guys want to talk about some fun? Ay. All right. Before I get into the next one, I'll be right back in a quick jiff. Quick jiff. Oi, Junkle? It's a series, so the next live stream I'll do the next one. That's beautiful. Perfect. He's officially, well, yes, it's Yunkle. The J is a Y sound. Yunkle. Yunkle Bill. It's intentional. Of course it was intentional. So I might have to zip out for another couple of minutes, but fear not. We're gonna jump into this next one right here. I don't care. We're doing it, kids. Actually, do we even have the link up yet? Ooh. Well, I tell you what, it shouldn't be an issue because it's really Sabbath. All right. So this is a donation request from my dear Night Spearhead. That's right, Night. Thank you, Gay, for the link, by the way. This is Sabaton, and this is Angels Calling, and that's because today is Veterans Day here in the United States. And I've never done this song. Done a lot of Sabaton songs before. There is a keynote, however, off of Sabaton's second studio album. So, all right, we're talking way back in their history. I've done one song off of their very first album. It was nothing like the Sabaton that I was so used to. It was all about we're metal, which was great. I mean, I freaking loved it. But so this is their second studio album. It's a re-recording of the album done around 2020, and this version of Angels Calling features Apocalyptica. All right. The song was made before they did songs on specific heroes, but it is focused on the soldiers of trench warfare in World War I. Awesome. And the very first song I ever did, I believe, of Sabaton was the Christmas Truce, which of course takes place in World War I. I think a lot of you guys know that story. Chris is saying that the second album released, but the third recorded. It's the second album released, but it's the third one recorded. The first album, which was released, The third album was released third due to legal issues with their first label. I got you, Chris. Thank you for that. Yeah, we share information here. We share information. So when this becomes a standalone video, you're not going to know what the hell I'm talking about unless I say the whole thing. So cool, Chris. Thank you for that. And I've got this up here right now. I think. Let me do this for you guys. Yep, came out 5 years ago. I love Apocalyptica. They're awesome. All right, Knight, we are ready to go. Kids, it's time to buckle up. Put the pedal to the metal. Oh, cool. This is already a great way to start out. I'm loving just the sound of this and how this starts. So now that we're going into like the video element, I wasn't sure if this is going to be like recording studio, you know what I mean? Like behind the scenes stuff. And I also want to make just a little side post. Pan, I love that. I'm agreeing with you that. Sir Know a Lot. Chris, you are now dubbed the Sir Know a Lot. We have, and that means there may be your own kind of connotes. But anyway, I digress. I just think that's brilliant. All right, let's do it.
No man's land, snipers are moving unseen. Fight for land to lose it again. Shrapnel is filling the air. Hell on earth that clenches mean death. Better keep your head down low. Charge the lines, the ultimate test. It's a synchronized get the wounded of the dark. Live alone in no man's land. Making chaos at the front. Dream of heaven. Angels are calling your
Oh my God, I used to have a Merciful Fate shirt like that. Like Hannes is wearing? Oh my goodness.
Shells and guns are rifle and scope. Bullets are wearing your name. Losing track of time and of space. Midnight at sanity's edge. Losing friends to artillery shells. At the break of dawn, break their will as yours has been broken. But here alone, charge at dawn to gain a yard.
That is freaking awesome, Knight. Thank you so much. My goodness, does this rock. This album is definitely my favorite of their early stuff. I got to admit, I might be going on a limb here, but I'm going to say that so far, this is my favorite Sabaton song. There's just so much I love about this song, so much. I agree with Gwen there. Oh, yeah. Apocalyptica, 3 cellists, yes. I don't know Apocalyptica that as well, right. Yep. I dug this a lot. I think the drummer from Apocalyptica, you see those drums in the background there? I mean, back in the 80s, I've seen marching drums that had shells like that curve out. They were made out of fiberglass. And the old joke, I mean, people used to refer to them as the Dr. Seuss drums, because, Dr. Seuss, all that crazy stuff. But those are fiberglass. This looks like they're made out of metal. Never seen anything like that. That was unbelievably cool. All the songs on the album are pretty good. I'll have to show you them eventually. Yeah, you will. Yeah, absolutely. That was awesome. I loved everything about this song. I also love the connections with the trench warfare. They're showing those little pieces, but yet they're in the studio, showing them working together, all of that. I just love the way the song floated. Then when it went to that breakdown part, that was freaking awesome. Was not expecting that. So cool. So great to see Tommy there with the band as well too, So thank you, my brother. I appreciate it. I appreciate that. Apocalyptica, they're just awesome. The link will be down below for you guys to go over there and do the thing and support. Ooh. Yeah, I know there's a light bulb here, but technically it's not a spotlight since I did do a Leadfoot before. So it's not like I don't know who this guy is. And I could tell you this, that he is a native of Florida that moved to Norway back in, I think, 93. And his full name is Tim Scott McConnell. And he has written a lot of songs. Sheena Easton, back in 1984, did a song that he wrote. How crazy is that? Would you ever have guessed? Crazy. So let's make sure we're good in the hood here. I don't think there was any notes. No. Okay. All right. I just have to make sure we're all good. Thank you, Gay. So this is a donation request from my dear sister, Gay, and I really appreciate this because it was Elsa who introduced me to this artist, because of connection with a guitar player. Then there's like a whole line of this, but we were all really, really fascinated by this artist, and Gay especially. So I am so happy to be bringing another song by Leadfoot, and this is Dead Men Can Do, live at, what is it, Spellman NRK, right? And did I mess up a little while ago? My brain is a little fuzzy. I might have said it to you before I started this, but Leadfoot, who is Tim Scott McConnell, he is originally a native of Florida, but he moved to Norway in '93 and has lived there ever since. And he's a prolific songwriter, and he's worked on a lot of projects and stuff. We were just so fascinated by him in that one song. So, more than happy to get some more going on over here. And I'll leave this link down below for you guys so you can support the artist here. All right, so Dead Man Can Do. Gay, thank you so much. Bottom of my heart, I love you. Kids, time to buckle up. Let's do it. Oh, and that's another thing I ought to tell you, too. It's interesting, because when I first saw him, he was playing a 12-string acoustic. No big deal. No big deal. A lot of guitar players will play a 12-string for various songs made famously on Led Zeppelin's Stairway to Heaven, amongst many other classic songs. The thing is with Leadfoot is that's his thing. The 12-string acoustic is his main thing. So that makes that very interesting. I cannot recall a single artist that they're, all right, you play acoustic guitar. Cool. Play acoustic guitar and electric guitar. Cool. But to have that as your main acts, that's very interesting to me. I'm digging this already. I can just by the sounds in the beginning. Got a slide on this.
Yeah, let's walk this dog. I've been around, trapped inside. I've been left out lots of times. I've gone astray, lost my way, made the worst my mistakes. It may be over, but I ain't through. You'd be surprised what a dead man can do. I've walked a fine line, hung by a thread, where there's no bottom, just sitting dead. And like a martyr, I learned to fall. I did it all wrong. It may be over, but I ain't through. You'd be surprised what a dead man can do. I've been a fool, a fallen saint. I've been a bastard, lost all face. And like a martyr, I bore my cross. I did my penance at quite a cost. Just come a walk in here in my shoes. Yeah, you might get lucky. You'd be surprised at what a dead man can do.
Awesome, guy. Holy cow. That is so damn cool. Thank you so much, Kay. Wow. I see Knight's asking what kind of genre this is. It depends on who you're asking. If you ask the guys from Run DMC, I'll bet you they'd say that's hillbilly music. But I think it's got a bluesy, it's blues, bluegrass, Americana, all of that wrapped up in one. It's Leadfoot. It's Leadfoot. That was freaking awesome. Wow. Wow. Fantastic, Gay. Thank you so much. A link below for you guys to go over there and do the thing to Leadfoot. I love those little laughs that he put in there. Also, the fact that he's using that thumb pick for his finger picking, the slide on that, percussive work. Beautiful. Beautiful. That was wonderful, right, Sam? Damn. Damn, I love it. I love it. See, that's the thing. That's the thing, folks. We find this music here because of we're sharing amongst friends, and you never know, something like really clicks, and then you want to dive more yourself. I don't want to wait for Uncle Bill. He can't do anything. He's stuck in the mud. He's got to wait. He's got to patiently sit there and twiddle his thumbs and wait. I can't wait. I'm diving in. And then you're like, ooh, I want to share this one with everybody. Yeah, do it. I love that. I love that. Because, if it was me on my own, I would have dove into every one of these artists already, long ago. There would have been massive playlists. I would have been like all about every single one of these artists, but I can't. So, you guys do it. Oh, you'll be getting more of these artists for sure. Thank you. Yeah, no, that's cool, Gay. Thank you so much. And really, I guess I could thank Elsa too, and Gay could thank Elsa too, because of that, the whole connection there. You never know. That's a wonderful thing, not to know. Wow. I definitely didn't have this on my bingo card this morning. What's amazing about today's stream so far is how many well-known names that we're getting on today's stream. Five Finger Death Punch, Metallica. I see down the road is going to be Bob Dylan, and this one right here, Sammy Hagar. Thank you, Gay. But look how fitting. Look how fitting. Yeah, of course. She's a cradle robber. He's only 67, little baby. That's so cute. I love it. I do. I really do. Oh, you guys fill my heart with such happiness. Can't even tell you. Can't even tell you. So this looks like it's an audio only, I suppose. All right, so this is a donation request from my dear friend John. And John, well, John, of course I know Sammy Hagar. Come on, this is Sammy Hagar, man. He was a lead singer for Montrose back in the day, back before he became a solo artist. And when he became a solo artist, is when I think that's probably like his even bigger than Montrose, because I Can't Drive 55 is like an anthem for, well, a lot of you guys right here in the chat. As a matter of fact, you know who I'm looking at right now? I Can't Drive 55. Come on. Then, after the departure of Diamond Dave from Van Halen, in steps Sammy Hagar, who is still kicking it to this day. And he had some kind of quote recently, like he is not going to stop doing what he does. Even if he's 100 years old, and playing music and drinking and smoking and having sex and all of that. I don't know the quote, line for line, but you will, you could look it up. It's actually, he's 78 today. Happy birthday, Sammy. Hey, hold on a second there. We gotta say happy birthday to Sammy frickin' Hagar, huh? I think he's an awesome dude. Makes great tequila too. Did you guys know that? Yeah, frickin' great tequila, as a matter of fact. So what's not to love about Sammy Hagar? I think the guy's he's a treasure. He's a frickin' treasure. This is called Remember the Heroes. How fitting for Veterans Day. I will do this for you. And I'll leave this link down below so you could do the same thing down there and support the artist, When did this come out? 7 years ago. But it's so fitting for Veterans Day today. My big salute to all you veterans out there, and my thanks to your service. Oh, I see what you're saying. He's 78 years old today, but his birthday was October 13th. He just turned He just turned 78, and he's still kicking. So it's a belated happy birthday, Sammy. I'm sure you understand what's going on here. So Sammy's birthday is a day before my birthday. How do you like that? Kindred spirit. Kindred spirit. Beautiful. John, thank you so much. Let's put the pedal to the metal, my friend. You know that voice anywhere. Knight says, part of the 3-lock box. I just noticed that little thing on the bottom of the album cover there was released back in 82. So yeah, this is still part of his solo work. I'm pretty sure that I Can't Drive 55 was before, well, it might have been after this actually, because that album cover, he's in that yellow jumpsuit sort of thing. Big bushy blonde hair everywhere, like red thing. I don't remember exactly, but you know. So yeah. So we're talking 1982 here, John. Nice.
Returning home, a wounded man to find he's been forgotten. Courage is the badge he wears, blinded by obsession. Wars are won by those who dare. The revelry still haunts him. Remember the heroes who fight for the right to choose.
That's good point there, Chris. Thank you for letting me know. Chris is saying that this is under Geffen Records, which I don't know if they exist anymore, but it is part of UMG. And that could mean that UMG bought the whole back catalog of Geffen, or bought Geffen and then disbanded, but they still own that. I Can't Drive is on 1984's VOA album. Thank you. Thank you, Chris. Oh, man. Yes. Yes, I appreciate that, because I can picture it in my head, and I'm like, I can't see that, but that's 1984, right? Which is around the time that I started listening to Sammy, you know. So I'm not familiar with this album at all. I'm not even that familiar with Montrose, to be quite honest with you. I just know that's where he came from. This is really awesome, John. Thank you. I want to get back a little bit, but you know, I think, Chris, you're warning me too about UMG. So we'll see.
Fight for the right to choose. Remember the heroes. We've all got a life to A rebel to the naked eye, an undiscovered legend.
touch base on Gay here. She's asking how does a guitarist make that screechy sound? Let me just go back a little bit because I may not be catching what you're meaning. Is that like the pick sliding on the string? Let me see. That is it. That little snap sort of sound. Unless I'm missing something else. There was a longer sliding that sounded kind of a screech. Well, one way they do it is that you run your pick up the strings. The bigger strings on the guitar, they're actually a metal core that's solid, and then it's wrapped with another flat piece of metal around it, and that gives that the thicker diameter. Well, that means there's little tiny ridges. So when you run a pick up the string, see if I can do it like with it's not on, so was it something like that? Is something like this? Oops. Yeah, I'm on the wrong pickup. That's it? Okay. Okay. Yeah, that's one thing. So the other thing I heard was him just doing sort of a chick, and that's almost the same idea, except that he's muting the strings and the pickup is just picking up the string, the pick, just chicking on that. And it's actually referred to as a chick, so because that's what it sounds like. Yeah, but a lot of times they'll do that scratch thing. Sometimes they will also do the fingers up the string too, but to get that real scratch, that's what you want. Thank you for that question, dear. I love answering, or at least trying to answer questions like that, Guest on this song, keyboards, Jonathan Cain from Journey, no kidding. And Mike Reno from Loverboy. Is this Mike Reno singing this now? Because now that you say that, it almost sounds more like Mike. Or this is Sammy though, right? Sammy's a badass guitar player, dude. Don't get me wrong. I always wondered about that, him joining Van Halen with the legendary Eddie. And you're a guitar player, and you are not even close to this guy. So I was always wondering about how that dynamic paid off there. But Loverboy, band out of Canada, great band. Everybody knows those couple of hits, a few hits they had down here in the States. Now that I'm thinking about it, I don't know. But this sounds like Sammy's voice. To me, this sounds like all Sammy. That's definitely Sammy, But then I was thinking when you said Mike Reno, I don't know. Knight says that he does guitar and vocals in the song, but Reno is also there. So maybe some backup vocals on this. Sometimes they're only on one song or a couple songs. A lot of times when they have a guest on, it's usually just one song. But that I don't know. That's interesting, though.
Take one life without a say, demanded without reason, to turn our backs and walk away and face this act of treason. A father's son must carry on, the wound is only deepening. Remember the heroes who fight for the right to choose. Remember the heroes. It's just another life to use. Remember the heroes. You know we all got a lot to lose. Remember the heroes. Who's gonna fill their shoes?
Nice, nice. Jonathan is also listed as backing vocals. That's awesome. Thank you for all that information. And John, thank you for Sammy Hagar. Remember the heroes. Happy Veterans Day, everybody. Kick-ass song. And I know that Sammy has been a supporter of the military forever. And this is like 1982. Kind of proves it. Also, I don't know much about Montrose. I think that this sound here, at least in 1982, is very similar to the sound of Montrose, although they were a little more 70s, so I don't know. That was awesome. Link will be down below, so you guys go over there and support Sammy. Elsa, are you home now? I know you were driving home. Good golly. Good golly, Miss Molly. Just in time. Perfect. Perfect. I went over the train because I'm a badass. Yes. Yeah, you are. Bad Motor Scooter and Rock Candy were Montrose. Ah, right. Bad Motor Scooter. Yes. Rock Candy. I think I remember that one. I think I remember that one, Chris. Thank you. Thank you very much. First comes the link. There we go. Okay, cool. Cool. I think I'm ready to go. You guys ready to go? Yeah. Okay, so this is a donation request from my dear sister Elsa Takven. I appreciate you. I love you. I tell you what, you bring such amazing music to the channel, and I appreciate that. This is a spotlight. That's right, another spotlight. The name of the artist is Leif Volbeck. And the name of the song is Elegy. And the Queen's decree is Leif Volbeck is a Canadian singer-songwriter. See, that threw me for a loop because I thought I would have been saying he's a Norwegian singer-songwriter. And multi-instrumentalist known for his soulful, introspective sound that blends folk, indie, and Americana influences. Born in Ottawa, Ontario, he's praised for his emotive vocals, poetic lyrics, and dynamic live performances. Volbeck's albums explore themes of longing, love, and self-discovery, often with a raw cinematic feel. His music has earned international acclaim in comparisons to artists like Jeff Buckley, Bon Iver, and Bob Dylan. Wow. Yeah, just a little timeout here is, The thing I did when I got back from break was the thing from White Christmas with Bing Crosby and Danny Kaye. But I got something else for you guys too. Maybe after this one. Maybe. Or maybe a couple. We'll see. But just another fun one. Another fun one for you guys. But thank you though, Knight, because you know I'm an old dude and I get confused and befuddled. And you know, sometimes Stan has to take over for me because I don't know what I'm doing. So I appreciate you. Thank you. All right. So that sounds incredible, Elsa. I appreciate that. You definitely got me intrigued here. All of us, I'm sure. And I will leave the link down below for you guys to check this out. Well, no, I did click on you. Yes, I do like that. There we go. Thank you. Come on now. Interestingly enough, a little personal note. I used to manage a band, a prog metal band called Elegy. So I haven't seen that word being even used in ages. And of course, when I see a word like that I haven't seen in ages, well, it brings back those memories. And the lyrics are right there, beautiful. Listen, guys, I did a song for our brother Michael, and I wanted to. I put it up there. It was 100% blocked, 100% blocked. But after and it's sung in French, and I didn't know what he was singing about. And when I read the lyrics at the end, I was bawling. And I wanted to share that so badly with you, but blocked. And I believe this artist is somewhere a cross between Ren and Asaf. And I was just so blown away. So I hope to share that with you. I mean, I've got the dispute out. It could be in a few days. I may just put it on Patreon so you guys can enjoy it over there. But I can't wait to share that one with you. Just like Elsa can't wait to share this one with us. Thank you so much, my sister. Kids, it's time to buckle up. Let's put the pedal to the metal.
Minor chords and major arcana. Little leather jacket and a black bandana. Kicking over trash cans and telling jokes in Atlanta. When I got the fever, it hit me like a fan on the back of my head. I don't know who I am, but I'm free for nothing, good for nothing too. Crazy to dream.
I love his moves. I love the whole vibe of this. I love the sound of his voice. I love the production on this. That pop of the snare drum. This is so cool. And yes, so beautiful. The scenery in this video is so beautiful too. He just seems to blend into the scenery. You know, it's like just a piece of nature that should be there. You know, it's stunning.
Good for nothing too. Crazy to dream, still crazy about you. Won't you let me in one more time, babe? I wanna feel it too. Well, nothing is a lie, babe, if you know it ain't true. Take a look at me now. Take a look at me now. Heart's on fire, so is the page. Everybody around here's telling me to act my age. I'm trying. Things are only revealed in the light that is given. Oh, to be free from the pardon when all else is forgiven. Rain outside's blowing in the curtains. Nothing is revealed, but nothing is for certain. As I recall, you was drinking from the sanctuary wine. Well, don't worry, baby, we'll find all of our lost time. Take a look at me now. Take a look at me now. As I recall, you was standing there, you was holding your rosary beads. Everyone around here seems to think he knows what he needs. Ooh. 7 ugly reasons kept me away from you then. Ooh. Nothing is much weaker than the resolve of most men. I remember when we was alone in your room, staring out your window, we knew you'd be going soon. And I was so young, babe, I hope that you knew that I meant well. And when I looked in your eyes, I thought I knew you could tell. Now I'm blown back from the cemetery gates. You who I love dearly, now I must wait to be reunited in the sky when it opens. Well, my feet are so tired, baby, but my spirit ain't broken. Take a look at me now. Take a look at me now.
That is so beautiful. Wow. Secret City Records. I never heard of them before. Minor chords, major arcana. Like a leather jacket and a black bandana. Like a leather jacket and a black bandana. Kicking over trash cans and telling jokes in Atlanta. When I got the fever, it hit me like a fan. Isn't that an interesting way of putting the words? When I got the fever, you know, you're burning up. It hit me like a fan, which is cooling you down. On the back of my hand, I don't know who I am, but I'm free for nothing, good for nothing too. Crazy to dream and still crazy about you. Won't you let me in one more time, babe? I want to feel it too. Well, nothing is a lie, babe, if you know it ain't true. Take a look at me now. Secret City is a Montreal-based record label. I'm sure that's the next part of your sentence. That was awesome, Elsa. Thank you so much. That was absolutely beautiful. My feet are so tired, but my spirit ain't broken. Yes, indeed. Great lines in this song. I love the flow in this song. The video was absolutely beautiful. Hypnotizing, really. Just watching the way he was moving and flowing like that, it felt like just those reeds blowing in the wind coming off the water. That's so amazing. So amazing. Thank you so much. Yes, the link will be below for you guys to go over there and just love this yourself. See another one there, Moondog, from a year ago. When did this one come out? 2016. Wow. Amazing. Beautiful. Thank you for the link. Yeah, I appreciate that. Oh boy, this is going to be heavy. This is going to be some heavy stuff right here. I could tell you right now. Okay. All right, there was no, okay. All right, cool. So this one is a donation request from my sister, Gwen. Gwen, thank you so much, my dear sister. She's already introduced me to Trace Atkins. And the name of this song is Arlington. Now, it happens to be Veterans Day, so this is in line with that, and I appreciate that, Gwen. Thank you so much. Let me get that link up here for you guys. And I'll leave the link down below so you could do the thing and support the artist right here. It came out 16 years ago. It's sung. Arlington is sung from the viewpoint of a soldier killed in battle and buried at Arlington National Cemetery. It was inspired by U.S. Marine Corps Corporal Patrick Nixon, who died in battle in 2003. Rest in peace, my brother. Celebrate 25 years as Trace's first album, Dreamin' Out Loud, by listening to his complete collection playlist. That's awesome. See, my country roots are, more like the 1970s and back. So I don't know, like, people like Trace Atkins. I can't even tell you if I've even heard the name before, to be quite honest with you. So thank you so much, Gwen. Yeah, this is going to be rough, So, but what an interesting way of telling the story. The viewpoint is always matters. Where that point of view is always a big factor of how the story is being told. So, kids, let's do this. Thank you so much, Gwen. I love you.
I never thought that this is where I'd settle down. I thought I'd die an old man back in my hometown. They gave me this plot of land, me and some other men, for a job well done. There's a big white house, it's on a hill just up the road. The man inside, he cried the day they brought me home. They folded up a flag and told my mom and dad, we're proud of your son. And I'm proud to be on this peaceful piece of property. I'm on sacred ground and I'm in the best of company. I'm thankful for those, thankful for the things I've done. I can rest in peace, I'm one of the chosen ones. I made it to Arlington. I remember Daddy brought me here when I was 8. We searched all day to find out where my granddad lay. And when we finally found that cross, he said, son, this is what it cost to keep us free. Now here I am 1,000 stones away from him. He recognized me on the first day I came in, and it gave me a chill when he clicked his heels and saluted me. And I'm proud to be on this peaceful piece of property. I'm on sacred ground and I'm in the best of company. And I'm thankful for those, thankful for the things I've done. I can rest in peace, I'm one of the chosen ones. I made it to Arlington. And every time I hear 21 guns, I know they brought another hero home to us. Thankful for those, thankful for the things we've done. And we can rest in peace, 'cause we are the chosen ones. We made it to Arlington. Yeah, dust to dust, don't cry for us. We made it to Arlington.
Wow. Yeah, thank you for all you have done serving this country. All of you vets out there. Yeah, it gave me chills too. And you know, his voice is just those deep notes and everything, just the way the deepness of that vibration, you know. But then he gets into a little bit more head voice in some of those parts, and then a little vibrato in there. Just absolutely beautiful. So touching seeing those scenes of Arlington, the Tomb of the Unknown Soldier, yep, freedom isn't free. All gave some and some gave all. That is the truth. Thank you so much, my sister. I love you. I appreciate that. I really do. The link will be down below for you guys to check out. Trace Adkins, Arlington. Okay. Thank you, Gay, for the link. I just have the link. I have the link up, and I have the note up too. And I'm sure Sam is out there. I am sure Sam is out there. Okay. He is listening. Thank you, Gwen. All right, so this is a donation request from my dear brother Sam. Now, Sam, who has been leading me down this rabbit hole of Bob Dylan. That's right, the legendary Bob Dylan. And I appreciate that so much, Sam. I really do. I think you've really opened up eyes to a lot of us here. And that's what this channel is all about. You know, yeah, we share independent artists. We have independent artists come right here on the stream and hang out with us and join our family in some cases. You know, it's just been amazing. And also, you know, those smaller names that are just, you know, working their way through the biz. But it doesn't get much bigger than Bob frickin' Dylan. It just doesn't. You know, so this is amazing. This is called, I guess it's 115th Dream. And Sam left me a little note saying, I'll love the start of this. The way you hear this is the exact way he left it and put it on the album. Okay, cool, Sam. Thank you. It looks like it's the audio only. Let me do that. And of course, I'll leave the link down below so you guys could check it out. You could support this channel. And this is just called Dylan's 115th Dream. Let's see here. Oh, it's with lyrics too. Beautiful. Because sometimes I look down here to see if there's any lyrics, but their lyrics are right there anyway. This is great. Now, I don't think I've ever heard this song. Most of Bob Dylan's songs I have never heard. You know, so let's check it out. Sam, I love you, man. Let's do this. Pedal to the metal.
I was riding on the Mayflower when I thought I spied some land.
Start again. Wait a minute now, man. Okay, take two.
His laugh is priceless. It's off the Bringing It All Back Home album released in '65. Wow. I'm so glad he left that. He's got such a silly laugh. That's great.
Okay, take two.
I was riding on the Mayflower and I thought I spied some land. I yelled for Captain A-Rab, I have you understand. Who came running to the deck, said, boys, forget the whale. We're going over yonder, cut the engines, change the sails. Haul on the bowline, we sang that melody like all tough sailors do when they're far away at sea. I think I'll call it America, I said as we hit land. I took a deep breath, I fell down, I could not stand. Captain Arab, he started writing up some deeds. He said, let's set up a fort and start buying a place with beads. Just then this cop comes down the street, crazy as a loon. He throws us all in jail for carrying harpoons.
I've never heard this song before, Sam. This is freaking brilliant. This is so great.
Me, I busted out. Don't even ask me how. I went to get some help. I walked by Guernsey Cow, who directed me down to the Bowery slums, where people carried signs around saying ban the bums. I jumped right into line saying I hope that I'm not late, when I realized I hadn't eaten for 5 days straight. I went into a restaurant looking for the cook. I told him I was the editor of a famous etiquette book. The waitress, he was handsome, he wore a powder blue cape. I ordered some...
He's just like all over the place in this. I freaking love that. Oh my. The waitress, he was handsome and he wore a powder blue cape. I mean, it starts off with the Mayflower, Captain Arab, and the whale, and oh man, I love the start, and I'm loving every little bit of it in here. Here we go, right? This is just nuts. I ordered up some Suzette. I said, could you please take that crepe? What?
He was handsome, he wore a powder blue cape. I ordered some Suzette, I said, could you please make that crepe? Just then the whole kitchen exploded from boiling fat. Food was flying everywhere, I left without my hat. Now, I didn't mean to be nosy, but I went into a bank to get some bail for Arab and all the boys back in the tank. They asked me for some collateral and I pulled down my pants. They threw me in the alley when up comes this girl from France who invited me to her house. I went, but she had a friend who knocked me out and robbed my boots, and I was on the street again.
Now, I see that you're saying there, Sam, that definitely a tale from a dream type state of mind. Yeah, I call it tripping your ass off. Dream like, man, I wish I had dreams like this. This would be great. Oh man, I'd love to know like the whole background story on all of this. This is so cool, Sam.
Me to her house I went, but she had a friend who knocked me out and robbed my boots, and I was on the street again. Well, I arrived upon a house with the U.S. flag upon display. I said, could you help me out? I got some friends down the way. The man says, get out of here, I'll tear you limb from limb. I said, you know they refused Jesus too. He said, you're not him. Get out of here before I break your bones, I ain't your pop. I decided to have him arrested, and I went looking for a cop. Inside a cab, I went out the other door. This Englishman said fab as he saw me leap a hot dog stand in a chariot that stood parked across from a building advertising brotherhood. I ran right through the front door like a hobo sailor does, but it was just a funeral parlor, and the man asked me who I was. I repeated that my friends were all in jail with a sigh. He gave me his card. He said, call me if they die. I shook his hand and said goodbye. Ran out to the street when a bowling ball came down the road and knocked me off my feet. A payphone was ringing. It just about blew my mind. When I picked it up and said hello, this foot came through the line. Well, by this time I was fed up at trying to make a stab at bringing back any help for my friends and Captain Arab. I decided to flip a coin like either heads or tails, but let me know if I should go back to ship or back to jail. So I hocked my sailor suit and I got a coin to flip. It came up tails, it rhymed with sails, so I made it back to the ship. Well, I got back and took the parking ticket off the mast. I was ripping it to shreds when this Coast Guard boat went past. They asked me my name, and I said Captain Kidd. They believed me, but they wanted to know what exactly that I did. I said, for the Pope of Ebrook, I was employed. They let me go right away. They were very paranoid. Well, the last I heard of Arab, he was stuck on a whale that was married to the deputy sheriff of the jail. But the funniest thing was when I was leaving the bay, I saw 3 ships sailing, they were all heading my way. I asked the captain what his name was and how come he didn't drive a truck. He said his name was Columbus. I just said good luck.
Oh my God. Wound up tails. That rhymes with sales. Sales. So I headed to the ship. I don't know. I mean, could it be, could it be just a flow of words that just, whatever, the flow of thought? What is that called again? I don't know. But there are artists out there, and maybe this is one of those songs that there's artists out there that they've confessed. Well, not that it's a secret or nothing, but they just, sometimes they'll say, oh, the song doesn't really mean anything. I just like the way the words sounded. I like the way this was done. Kisses, Kiss. Seal's Kiss from a Rose. Well, he was just practicing layering vocal lines. He didn't have anything in mind at all. And it became a huge hit. So people were like, what is that song about? Kiss on the Grave from a Rose? So he didn't know what it's about. He'd ask people, what do you think it's about? And I've heard Joe Elliott from Def Leppard just say, I just like the way the words flowed together. So I just put them together. It doesn't have to do with anything. But this, I don't know. Bob is 5 different stories. Right, I know. It's like all over the place. And I just love it. I just love it. It makes me more intrigued. Like, you know, the backstory on this, if there even is one. Or do I have to ask Bob myself? I don't know. The link will be below for you guys. Check it out and enjoy that. All on your own, all by your onesies. Oh, we're back. We're going to do this. All right, all right. Let me get it queued up. Oink. Okay. Oh, did it go anyway? You know what? All right. Now I got to get the note ready here. That was awesome. Freaking love that, Sam. He just said good luck. I said, dear Columbus, good luck. That was so awesome. It really was. I love that. I'm going to play that again. I'm going to have to learn how to sing that like Bob does. Do my own rendition. I don't know about that laugh, though. He was laughing at the start, so it makes you think what I was saying, right? I don't know. He got through the rest of it on take 2, apparently. But I love that they left it in there. I think he said lead instead of lead. And he started cracking up. And they just left it. All right, let's do take 2. That might have been it. That was a whole right through from that point on. Oh, my goodness. Okay. All right, I've got Knights up here ready to go. And I've got the note as well. So this is a donation request from my dear brother Knight Spearhead. Now this is back to AKB 48. The name of the song is Rivers. And Knight says, for those who weren't here on Sunday, shame on you. How dare you? No, I'm kidding. He didn't say any of that. At least not in the note anyway. Nor would he anyway. An absolute gentleman. For those of you who have forgotten, Japanese AKB 48 is one of Japan's most popular idol groups, only being surpassed by its fellow sister groups that formed after them. AKB stands for Akihabara, a district in the Tokyo metropolitan area, and the 48 stands for the original number of girls in the group. Imagine that, 48. Talk about splitting a paycheck. This song is the 14th major single from AKB 48 and is about pushing through your issues past the metaphorical river. With a military theme in the video, in some of the clips, the girls are wearing, at the time of the recording, accurate JSDF, Japanese and Defense Force, uniforms, and even borrow a Chinook, which is a helicopter, and some infantry fighting vehicles. Oh, they just borrowed a Chinook and some armored vehicles, huh? Closed captions are available. Beautiful. Beautiful. Thank you, Knights. So therefore, I will leave you this link below so you can go over there and check this out yourself. I was so blown away by that first video night. And I knew that there was going to be more coming. I think I'm on. So let's do this one right here, folks. Knight, I hope you're ready. Because, kids, we are buckling up and put the pedal to the metal.
AKB 48!
Ah, that's the uniforms from the Japanese Defense Force. Classy. I like that. I like that. Japanese know how to do it. Dig it. That's a shit.
目指すは日が昇る場所希望の道を歩け行く手阻むリバー横たわるリバー運命のリバー
like a small group for the military stuff, because I mean, obviously not all 48 of them are doing this, So really, really cool. See, there's only like a handful that are at least part of this part of here. Awesome. Nice. The idea behind AKB48 was having enough members for daily live performance. Each of them have a chance in the spotlight, and they have elections before each song for who will be lead. That's really cool. Is it just the 5 that are in the band? Oh no, they're all 48 of them. I think I understand what you're saying about that, about having the members for daily live performances. Because it's almost like on Broadway, where you have different performers for doing like matinees, or doing like on those slower days where the main star isn't going to be there. You've heard of understudies and stuff. That's usually the days for them to do their thing. Also, another thing too is there's a lot of Broadway shows that they may be based on the West End in London, or they're based on Broadway in New York, or any of those places, but they have a touring troupe at the same time that's touring around either the country or the world or whatever. So that, Cirque du Soleil has many different groups that all working simultaneously. Even when I was in drum corps, sometimes like on a Veterans Day when we would do a parade, if we were a big enough corps, we're making money on those parades. They're paying us to be there. So they will split the corps in half. And one corps is one town in New Jersey doing a parade. The other corps is upstate New York doing the parade at the same time. That way they're getting money from both of those parades. So I get it. I get that. That was really cool. Knight, thank you so much. Like a scene from the movie Predator when they're in the water. Yes, yes. I wonder what they did for that. Like if that was in a sound stage, or if they were like, out there somewhere. I'm sure those girls must have had a lot of fun. That looked like it was a lot of fun for them. Thank you, Knight. I appreciate that. I really do. I mean, I really, really do. Let's see. And now for something completely different. You guys ready? You guys ready for this? Something completely different. I just want to say happy Veterans Day to everybody. And thank you for all your service. And you know, there's a lot of that heartfelt, and we've explored so much things today. I think that we need a little bit of this as well. So let's sit back and enjoy.
Quiet. But you, let's do a little singing this morning. Play, feel great, wine with us, hold on, hold on. Fair time, oh no, party guy, bye-bye, all night, got tight, kept to, midnight, real good. Oh. Two. A one, two. Boom, shaka-laka-laka, boom, shaka-laka-laka, boom, shaka-laka-laka, boom.
Where the hell have you been, soldier?
Training, sir! Training, sir!
What kind of training, son?
Army training, sir! Army training, sir! Just like last night, only better. Hand, right shoulder, hold. Order, hold. Side step, right. Who whiter the chicken cross the road? They get from the left to the right. Right. Hit. He stepped out of range, got hit by a team. He ain't no chicken no more. No. Left leg, left. We there, salute. 3, 5, 7, 4, razzle dazzle. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Round 5 jumps over the lazy dog. Turn.
Where's your drill sergeant, men?
Flown up, sir. Flown up, sir.
Yes, sir. These are Sergeant Halka's men. He was injured during basic training.
I see. So am I to understand that you men completed your training on your own?
That's the fact, Jack. That's the fact, Jack.
Captain?
Yes, sir.
These are exactly the kind of go-getters I want working on my EM-50 project in Italy.
Oh, but sir, these men...
Don't butt me, Captain. I want them on the plane tonight.
Gentlemen, it's party time, Italian style.
That's the fact, Jack. And I hear this new John Candy documentary that's out is awesome. So, when I saw that thumbnail, I was like, I got to share this with you guys. Do I, did he? Oh, my goodness. That's the fact, Jack. Classic. Now I got to watch that movie. Now I'm going to have to watch that movie. I haven't seen that in ages. Oops. I forgot all the names of the, forgot the names, but I forgot all the people that were in that movie, just in that little clip alone. PJ Souls? I mean, come on. John Larroquette? Thank you for that link there, Gay. I appreciate that. Let's see if I got a Queen's Decree. Nope. Nope. Okay. All right. Idol ready to go here. It was a spotlight up until couple hours ago, and now it's no longer a spotlight because we've seen them. First Aid Kid, they are freaking awesome. This is going to be awesome. Kids, this is a donation request from my dear sister Elsa. Elsa, thank you so much. She introduced us to First Aid Kit, and but this is First Aid Kit doing War Pigs. Which is and live at Way Out West in 2015. Well, look, I'll put the link right up right there. See? I'm not kidding. It's right there. So the last time I subscribed, it was not their channel. Now I am subscribed to their channel. This came out 9 years ago, as obviously it says right there. And this is like the seminal Black Sabbath song. I think it's got to be one of the greatest, possibly one of the greatest rock songs of all time, because everybody covers this song. I know you like Black Sabbath, so I'm a little nervous. There ain't nothing to be nervous about. I don't know if you were with us on that Black Sabbath tribute where I did Brown Sabbath. You guys remember that? That was awesome. I don't mind any version. To me, the fact that First Aid Kit is doing this song, number one, it doesn't surprise me. When I heard that the band Fish does this song and the entire crowd sings, you know, the 20, 30,000 people that get over there, the entire set, I know that this is one of those songs that just permeates through every culture, every layer, every generation. It's incredible. It truly. So I'm dying to see what they're going to do to it. And don't be nervous. Sit back and enjoy. Kids, let's buckle up. Put the pedal to the metal. That's the right feel.
Gathered in their masses, just like witches at black masses. Their minds that plot destruction, sorcerer of death's construction. The fields, the bodies burning, as the war machine keeps turning. Hatred to mankind, poisoning their brainwashed minds. Oh, Lord, yeah!
They got great energy on the stage. They are so getting into this. It sounds great. Like I said, this is just, it doesn't matter the genre, the generation. It just stands the test of time. I think 50 years from now, man, I'll be real old. I think I'm old now. Shit, I'll be sitting over here in Stan's place. Stan will be dust on the floor. But I think this is just going to outlast us all. Seriously, masterpiece. And these ladies, the band is bringing this with fire.
stops turning. Ashes where the body's burning. Vortex have the power. Hand of God has struck the hour. Day of judgment, God is calling. On their knees, the Vortex crawling. Mercy for their sins. Satan laughing spreads his wings. Oh, Lord, yeah.
Love it, love it, love it, love it. Yes. I am thoroughly enjoyed that, Elsa. Thank you so much. They're absolutely enjoying themselves. That is the truth of it. You can see by those smiles and everything. And Gwen's enjoying them too. Absolutely. I get you. Okay. All right. How about we take a little quick break? I got to go walk the doggy, you know. It's not like she can just go to the bathroom on her own. It's the beautiful thing about cats. You got to admit. They might be hell on earth to destroy your stuff and all that, but at least they have their own litter box. You don't have to worry about shit. You know what I mean? Of course, you know what I mean. Okay, there we go. Yeah, just give me a few minutes. It shouldn't take long. All right.
Can you see the man at Potter's door, Tito? He just rang the doorbell. I see. Yeah, coming here in the Black Beauty wasn't such a bad idea after all, was it? I don't know who Potter's caller is, but Axford should be able to handle it. Who's there? What? Look, can you see it? Good Lord, it's another man. Tito, he's got a gun. I could have flashed the barrel. I don't know what he's up to, but I'm going to find out.
Mr. Beer. Mr. Potter? Yes. What do you want? I have an envelope for you, Mr. Potter.
That's it, Bucky. I guess I can't miss.
An envelope? Who are you?
So feed over Scanlon's shoulder. No, you don't. What then? Oh, I got to rub that.
A shot. Great Scott, Potter. What? Good Lord, Potter, I could have sworn I heard a struggle from back here, but there's no one. Gun. Hang on the ground. Why, it's that car. Whoever fired this gun was in that car. Potter, what happened? Oh, there you are. No, you don't. I got you. And with the gun right in your hand. It wasn't me. I didn't. Potter's lying on the doorstep, you rat. Just like when he fainted in Reed's office. Only this time it ain't no feint. I tell you, if it's murder, you're going to pay for it. Plenty. Golly, it was me that had him answer the door.
You ought to have your head examined. You were told to guard Potter.
Oh, go easy on him, Gunnigan. He feels badly enough about it now.
Why, that bullet only missed by a whisker, Casey.
You don't have to tell me, Gunnigan. Golly, when I heard the shot and seen Potter lying on the ground, I fainted. Sure you fainted, Potter. But holy crow, I thought you was dead. Well, at least you got the man, Axford. Yeah, Casey, he's behind the bars right now.
Oh, golly. Yeah, Reed. Great work on that yarn last night. That was a close call for you, Potter, wasn't it?
I shudder when I think of it, Mr. Reed.
Golly, I want you to go easy on Scanlon in the future edition.
Go easy?
Reed, the guy's a killer. Yeah, I'm not so sure. He seem like a killer to you, Potter?
Well, I don't think so. I thought I heard a commotion behind him. And that shot, I'm not sure it was Scanlon who fired it.
Ah, Potter, you're nuts. Golly, didn't I find him with the gun in his fist?
He had an envelope with it, Mr. Reed, with 20,000 in bills in it.
And just what does that prove, Miss Kay?
Well, Scanlon knew the investigation would expose him.
Yeah, it's a cinch to figure, Reed. Scanlon was going to bribe Potter to lay off any more articles on the missing money. When Potter wouldn't bribe, Scanlon tried to plug him. Simple as ABC.
Is it? How about it, Potter? Did Scanlon mention anything like that?
No, Mr. Reed, he didn't mention a bribe.
Why should Scanlon bribe Potter? The damage was already done. It was too late.
Well, maybe he was too excited to think clearly.
You ask me, someone sent Scanlon over there.
That's what Scanlon claimed, Reed. He kept saying Fraser sent him. But Fraser says no.
You ask me, Scanlon's in jail, and that's where he belongs.
Gunnigan speaking.
Hey, Gunnigan, get in here for this.
Larry, Reed.
Let me take it, Gunnigan. Are you at the jail, Larry?
Yeah, that's right, boss, and get this. They found over 30,000 bucks in Scanlon's bank account, and he can't explain where he got it.
30,000? But there should be more than 200,000 missing.
240,800. Will you stop quoting them exact figures? You're driving us back. Well, we should be exact.
Never mind, Potter. Well, Larry, what about it? Where is the missing money?
Well, he's got the rest of it someplace else, or, well, he's stuck in the market. No matter how you look at it, Scanlon is guilty.
Scanlon guilty, huh? Well, it looks that way.
It is that way, Reed. You can't ask me to go easy on Scanlon now. It's a clear-cut case.
There it is, Cato. All down in black and white on the front page of the Sentinel. Scanlon's been framed, and you and I are the only outsiders to know it.
Yes, Mr. Red.
If we hadn't gone to Potter's home, Potter would be dead now. And Scanlon would be even worse off. As it was, I barely had time enough to deflect Scar's aim as he fired.
The newspaper says Scanlon had the money, Mr.
Well, what of it? Fraser could easily put that 30,000 in Scanlon's bank account, just as easily as he planned the rest.
That is true.
Where is Scar now, Cato?
The old factory near liver.
Sure he's still tied?
Oh, yes.
Fine. You check the Black Beauty. Got the gas weapon and the haunted mask. It's time for us to move out. Shape, Cato.
Ready to go, Mr. Red.
Take the wheel, Cato. Let's see how soon you can get us to the old factory. I want to have a talk with Scar about his boss.
Howdy. Great cover and great request. Yes, indeed. I love that. That was so great. That was so great. But talk about great. Oh, my goodness. Wow. First the link. Oh my goodness. This is freaking awesome. This is going to be freaking awesome. Thank you. It's nice to be back. I'm glad I turned on the heat before I left because it was getting really cold in here. I could barely feel my hands. And it's really cold out there. What does the computer say here? 37 degrees. And it is 20 to 4 here in New York. 37 degrees. It's cold. It's freaking cold. I think Christo said that it's supposed to warm up by the end of the week. I hope so, because I got yard stuff to do. There's leaves everywhere. Beside that, I'd rather get Christmas lights plugged in and all that shit before it gets real cold. I don't even want to do it in this. I'll have to wear many layers. This has been an awesome stream. Can I just say that? Are you all right with me saying that? First of all, the music incredible, right? But that's secondary, really, to you guys. I'm not blowing smoke up your asses, all right? That's the truth of it. As a matter of fact, yeah. That's too low. All right. Oh, you know me, just planning on something else down the road and all that, you know. But this is going to be freaking cool. Warm up to the 40s. I thought you said it would be like 60 or something like that. It's only 48 there. It's colder in New York. That's nuts. How many more are left? 2, but likely 3. Because one that I was going to do earlier, I'm going to do... Well, one that was requested earlier, I'm going to do. But before that, we're going to throw in something else, another little special. Thank you for that. Yay, I appreciate it. All right. Well, here we go now. This is a donation request from. Let's start over. Let's just start over. I got too excited. Highest temp for here is next 2 weeks is 53 on Saturday with rain. I'm hoping even if it's 53, I could deal with some of that. Although the rain will be a pain to deal with the leaves. So I don't know. Yeah, it's 87 there. Yeah, and you don't have to deal with leaves. Which I'm not complaining. I love this time of year. That's one of the. You got to deal with the cold, but it's beautiful. The leaves and the trees, and even on the ground, the smell of that in the air. It's just absolutely beautiful. So I'm not gonna complain. Nope, I'm grateful. Kids, this is a donation request from my dears Night Spearhead, and this is a surprise for me, bro. So thank you. This is the Tabernacle Choir doing an Armed Force medley live from West Point, which is just down the road from where I is. And the keynote from Knight says, the Armed Forces medley consists of 6 songs. Semper Paratus from the Coast Guard, the U.S. Air Force, and the Wild Blue Yonder, you know, and Anchors Away, the U.S. Navy, the Marines Hymn, and the Army Goes Rolling Along from the Army. This is a performance of the song from one of my favorite choirs. Oops, I lost the note. There it is. One of my favorite choirs, the Tabernacle Choir, which I'm with you on that, bro. I'm with you. It is formed out of members of the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints, Mormons, right? Originally formed in 1847. Did you know that Mormonism was started right here in New York, upstate New York? Just a little, you see, upstate New York, Utah, performing in New York, West Point. It's all a big freaking circle. This is a performance from July 20, what does it say? Does it say 2018? At West Point Academy. That's really cool. That is really cool. Usually every year, sometime usually close to Christmas, if not Christmas Eve, Nancy and I will put on the Mormon Tabernacle Choir and enjoy their Christmas medleys and stuff like that. Usually it's on PBS. But it's like almost like a tradition with us here. We love that stuff. So this is awesome night. Thank you. Let me see. Okay. And just to get that ready for you guys. And I'll leave the link down below so you guys can go over there and support. And check this out for yourself. Yep, 6 years ago. Oh, and it's also got the United States Military Academy Band at West Point. And I guess this was done on a July special defending independence. The medley is arranged by Michael Brown and Paul Murtha. And it consists of all the songs that Knight just told me there. All right, awesome, cool. We got all that information from your Canode, so you know. My mom's side of the family is heavily Mormon, so I've grown up with it. I get you. I get you. And even, I mean, even though, you know, Nancy and I are not Mormons, we just love this Tabernacle Choir. They are just, it is a phenomenal, ginormous choir. At least the ones we watch at Christmas. I've never seen anything like this. So kids, it is time to buckle up because we put the pedal right to the metal. And again, another big shout out to my brother-in-law Gar, who was with the Navy, a career man with the Navy, and love you, bro. So, you know, shout out to you too. It's making me think when I just seen the ships and stuff. I don't believe I've ever heard the Coast Guard song. So how cool, how cool. And also I want to shout out my other brother-in-law, Jim, too. He was also in the Navy, but he wasn't a career guy. You know, so he just did his time. And but yeah, both my brother-in-laws in the Navy. And I don't have Jim's picture on the wall. I think I was, because of Halloween stuff, I'm not like completely back to normal. But so my love to both of my brother-in-laws, Jim and Gar. Thank you for your service to this country, both of you guys. And thank you, Knight, for this. This is so wonderful. It really, truly is. This is a nice gift. Thank you. Yes, that's right. The founding spot of the Mormon religion is near Palmyra, New York. I don't know where that is. I don't know. Somewhere between where I am and where you are, Gay, I think. One of my favorite choirs. Absolutely, Nance, right? Wasn't that awesome? That was so great. The only song I wasn't familiar with there was the Coast Guard. So shame on me, but thank you, Knight, for this. Happy Veterans Day to all those who have served and continue to serve. You know, we thank you for your service and dedication and for keeping us free. So thank you. Let's do this. The link will be below for you guys to check that out. It's more in the northern area. Yeah, the northern area is big, though. So it could be northern, like straight up for me is Plattsburgh. And then off to, you know, if I kind of cantileer to the left a little bit, then it's Rochester, further Buffalo. But then, you know, western New York, you know, it's kind of hanging out above Pennsylvania there. You included a note? All right, cool. It's close to Toronto. Okay. It is western New York. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I remember reading about that, but I don't remember where exactly. You know, I knew it was somewhere upstate. First, the link here. Let me do this. Okay. Yeah, I really enjoyed. You know, I love this channel because of you guys and your incredible diversity. You know, we've done dance troupes and you know, Cirque du Soleil. We have done comedy, stand-up comedy bits, marching bands, choirs. The sky's the limit here at Bemusing Bell. You know, I could even say that little Stripes clip there, it still had music in it, right? Right? They were singing and dancing coming in onto the field, right? So that's what I love. That's what I love about this, and it's such great energy with all of this stuff. Man. So we're gonna do Queenies, and then we'll do Gwen's. No, you know what we'll do? We'll do Queens, then my little special throw in, and then we'll go into yours, Gwen. Okay. Just this stream alone, we went from Celtic punk, Swedish metal, J-pop, to a Mormon choir, to there's been so many things here. I mean, to covers of classic metal songs made by an Americana group. Bob Dylan here, Sammy Hagar is here. I mean, this has been just, not to mention our very own Matt and his band, and getting to check that out. I mean, man, this has been fire today. I love these streams. I'm telling you, they just rev me up, keep me going. So now this is a donation request from my dear sister Elsa. This is a spotlight. The artist is Freya Ridings, and the name of the song is Wicker Woman. And she tells me that London-born singer, songwriter, and pianist, that's who she is. That's who she is. Influences are Adele, Florence Welch, Birdie. Not familiar with Birdie. And I guess this was released October 31st, 2025, which is it was just around the corner. You guys know that because you were hanging out with me on Halloween. Wicker Woman is Freya's first single in nearly 3 years and the lead track from her upcoming 2026 album. It's a raw feminist anthem rooted in Celtic imagery, moorlands, fire, stormy skies, and ancient rituals. Whoa, I'm digging it. Freya calls it a rebirth, a song about rage, heritage, and transformation, reclaiming the strength of forgotten women and gods. Thank you for that, Elsa. I appreciate you. And I appreciate the note always. All right, so there you go. And I will leave the link for this below for you guys, so you can support the artist, which is the most important thing. Yeah, 11 days ago, kids. Come on now. I love that. Fresh out of the fire. There we go. There's lyrics down below there too, as well as hair. So thanks to Sarah Black and Adam Reed for their hair. And wardrobe stylist too. I mean, we got to make sure everybody is counted for. The makeup artist there, sure. It's all there, folks. That's why I leave you the link there too, because then you can go and check it all out. You know, Wicker Man by Iron Maiden. I got to admit, that image came right into my head immediately, Chris. That happens when you're just so, musically inclined. Then you have to bring some birdie as well. I dare you. Pinky promise? All right. We got a pinky promise. It's all done. I know you haven't said it yet, but I know you're doing it. I know you got me on that. All right. Let's go for that. And kids, we are ready to buckle up. So put the pedal to the metal.
I held my breath, I held my tongue to make you feel big and strong. You thought you could tear me down, and it would mean nothing now for you. You took the air out of my lungs, whispered you're weak, but you were wrong. Like you could rip the roots from me, and I just crawled silently from this land by your head. I'm a wicked woman, put a lighter in my chest. Thought I wouldn't do it, I meant every word I said. Oh, don't test me now, I'm burning up. I found the fire that I've always needed. Say you love me now, too late somehow. I found the fire that I've always needed. I'm a wicked woman with a lighter in my chest. I hope you crumble to your knees. I hope you watch your disbelief. You broke every straw in me. I'm not your effigy, no God's plan. I am no man. I'm a wicked woman, put a lighter in my chest. Thought I wouldn't do it, I meant every word I said. Oh, don't test me now, I'm burning up. I found the fire that I've always needed. Say you love me now, too late somehow. I found the fire that I've always needed. I'm a wicked woman with lighter in my chest.
This is amazing, Elsa. Holy cow. I'm digging every little thing about this. Just her voice alone sold me. I mean, I don't care what she's singing about. She's got me right there. That's such a gorgeous voice. But the song itself is such a bigger meaning, and just her use of her language. I'm a wicker woman with a lighter in my chest. So she's made out of wicker. You know, Wicker Man they do that out in the desert, Wicker Man, Burning Man, that's what it is, And just that imagery there. I got a lighter in my chest, my heart. Boof. Incredible. It's such a unique timbre in her voice. I know. I know. I definitely want more. Definitely want more. She is great. Let's go back a bit.
You love me now, to lead somehow. I found the fire that I've always needed. I'm a lighter in my chest.
Imagine Florence and Freya. Yeah, that would be too much. That would be too much. We would just explode. Or maybe implode. I don't know. I freaking love that, Elsa. Wow, I could see here. Everybody loved that. She is fantastic. That is amazing. Wow, okay, that's huge. Truly. This blew me away. Blew me away. Everything about this song. Thank you so much, Elsa. I appreciate this. Wow. Those lyrics. This meaning behind it. Everything about this. Everything about this. Yeah, because there's a lot of stuff in the description box here. Such an empowering song, such a great uplifting song, done in such a way. Oh, please, ain't nobody gonna argue with that. Bring more Freya. Amazing. Forget to say this. I think that's my favorite of the day, and we've had so many freaking amazing songs here. Holy cow! Fire. Link will be below for you guys. Go over there and do the love thing and support. Before we get into the next one, here's a little one for you guys. Let me just make sure it's all good.
I'm gonna.
Nope. Very much not in the vein of what we have been doing, or the little surprises that I've given you. This community is so awesome. I love to share music with you. We love that you do. You've turned us on to so many incredible artists that, who knew? But I could say that pretty much about all of you guys, honestly. You all bring such incredible stuff here, and that way Elsa is turned on to these artists that she's never heard of before, The never-ending exploration of music. That's why we're all on this train together. Maybe it's a ship that we're all on here, and we're, we're all musical explorers. That's why we're here. The people are like, oh, I'm just into this kind of music. You guys are, you don't do enough of that. I don't like this, and I don't like that. I don't like. Well, you're not meant for this channel. A rocket ship, no doubt. Yeah, this is the International Space Station of Bemusing Bill. We're exploring the galaxy. And NCC 1702, the starship bemused. All right, so this one is for also the fact that it is Veterans Day, and this is classic, and I haven't seen this in ages, so I just saw the thumbnail and I said let's sit back and let's just sit back and enjoy, and then we'll do our last song of the day.
I am Gunnery Sergeant Hartman, your senior drill instructor.
From now on, you will speak only when spoken to. And the first and last words out of your filthy sewers will be, sir. Do you maggots understand that?
Sir, yes, sir.
Bullshit, I can't hear you. Sound off like you got a pair.
Sir, yes, sir.
If you ladies leave my island, if you survive recruit training, you will be a weapon. You will be a minister of death praying for war. But until that day, you are pukes. You are the lowest form of life on earth. You are not even human fucking beings. You are nothing but unorganized, grabastic pieces of amphibian shit. Because I am hard, you will not like me. But the more you hate me, the more you will learn. I am hard, but I am fair. There is no racial bigotry here. I do not look down on niggers, kikes, wops, or greasers. Here you are all equally worthless. And my orders are to weed out all non-hackers who do not pack the gear to serve in my beloved corps. Do you maggots understand that?
Sir, yes, sir.
Bullshit, I can't hear you.
Sir, yes, sir.
What's your name, scumbag?
Sir, Private Brown, sir.
Bullshit, from now on you're Private Snowball. Do you like that name?
Sir, yes, sir.
Well, there's one thing that you won't like, Private Snowball. They don't serve fried chicken and watermelon on a daily basis in my mess hall.
Sir, yes, sir.
That you, John Wayne? Is this me?
Who said that? Who the fuck said that? Who's the slimy little communist shit twinkle-toed cocksucker down here who just signed his own death warrant? Nobody, huh? The very fucking godmother said it. Outstanding. I will PT you all until you fucking die. I'll PT you until your assholes are sucking buttermilk. Was it you scroungy little fuck, huh?
Sir, no, sir.
You little piece of shit, you look like a fucking worm. I bet it was you.
Sir, no, sir.
Sir, I said it, sir.
Well, no shit. What have we got here? A fucking comedian, private joker. I admire your honesty. Hell, I like you. You can come over to my house and fuck my sister. You little scumbag. I got your name. I got your ass. You will not laugh. You will not cry. You will learn by the numbers. I will teach you. Now get up. Get on your feet. You had best unfuck yourself or I will unscrew your head and shut down your neck.
Sir, yes, sir.
Private Joker, why did you join my beloved corps?
Sir, to kill, sir.
So you're a killer?
Sir, yes, sir.
Let me see your war face.
Sir.
You got a war face? Ah! That's a war face. Now let me see your war face.
Ah!
Bullshit. You didn't convince me. Let me see your real war face.
Ah!
You don't scare me. Work on it.
Sir, yes, sir.
What's your excuse?
Sir, excuse for what, sir?
I'm asking the fucking questions here, Private. Do you understand?
Sir, yes, sir.
Well, thank you very much. Can I be in charge for a while?
Sir, yes, sir.
Are you shook up? Are you nervous?
Sir, I am, sir.
Do I make you nervous?
Sir.
Sir, what? Are you about to call me an asshole?
Sir, no, sir.
How tall are you, Private?
Sir, 5'9", sir.
5'9". I didn't know they stacked shit that high. You trying to squeeze an inch in on me somewhere, huh?
Sir, no, sir.
Bullshit. It looks to me like the best part of you ran down the crack of your mama's ass and ended up as a brown stain on the mattress. I think you've been cheated. Where in hell are you from anyway, Private?
Sir, Texas, sir.
Holy dog shit. Texas, only steers and queers come from Texas, Private Cowboy. And you don't much look like a steer to me, so that kind of narrows it down. Do you suck dicks?
Sir, no, sir.
Are you a Peter Pupper?
Sir, no, sir.
I bet you're the kind of guy that would fuck a person in the ass and not even have the goddamn common courtesy to give him a reach around. I'll be watching you.
All right. Damn. You know, he was a real drill instructor. So he got casted on the movie to be an advisor. But his personality and because, the whole thing, like, this was like the real deal. So they just said, you do it. But man, rough. That was from Full Metal Jacket. Come on. That came out what? I don't remember when that movie came out. Middle 80s? Somewhere in there? Matthew Modine. I can't remember the name of the other, the guy who went berserk. I can't remember that dude's name. Because he actually went on to do a lot of other things too. And I think that the drill sergeant there recently passed away. I'm not exactly sure. But wow, what an intense movie that was. Let me get this link ready to go here. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Yeah, so we'll see. We'll see if the what happens with this about, you know, as far as oh. All right, Gwen, I've got the link up. And okay, good. Oh, all right, very good, very good. Yeah, they were. I mean, I don't know. I doubt they're like that today. I don't know. I don't know anybody that's in the going through basic training, you know, or has gone through basic training recently. So I don't know. But yeah, tough is right. Oh my God. Lee Remy died in 2018 at the age of 74. He also had a couple TV shows on like what, military history or History Channel or something, where he talked about not military history. I think it was more about like the gear. You know, there was something like that. Thank you, Gwen. Thank you. So we're jumping back to, you know, how we started the stream out with this. This is the Silent Drill Platoon, and they're performing at the halftime show on a Thursday night football game between the Texans and the Colts. And Gwen says this is a different platoon and a more complete performance. So this is a different platoon? This is the Marine Corps platoon, though, I believe. They're still strict, but had some restrictions put on them in the early 2010s. The current admin is reversing it, though. Ah, yes. Gotcha, Knight. I got you on that. So this is the all right, because the way you said it there, I was like, wait a minute, is it like a different thing? I just threw a song. Oh, you did throw a song in? Excellent. Then let's do this one first. And yeah, I was looking for more of a complete performance rather than, like I said, I don't watch the video, so unless it was like that Bing Crosby one, because that movie I've seen a million times, so, you know. Mail call. Thank you, Chris. Yes. Different, well, yeah, different personnel, because, you know, obviously different time frames. You do your duty. I'm sure it changes all the time. There's like always a change. There might even be different squads or different platoons that do different things throughout the country. That I don't know either. Probably not. I think there's the one and only, and this is them right here. So this is a donation request from my dear sister Gwen. Gwen, thank you so much. The Silent Drill Platoon performs at halftime on Thursday Night Football, Texas versus Colts. And I'll leave you the link down below there, too. Happy Veterans Day to everybody. I don't really think I'm going to subscribe, but I am going to give the like right there and support this performance. And we are ready to buckle up and put the pedal to the metal. Let's do it.
The Marines before you represent 7 decades of marching and rifle drill precision. Premiering at Marine Barracks, Washington, D.C. during the Sunset Parades of 1948, these Marines performed their precision drill in numerous public appearances throughout the United States and abroad for hundreds of thousands of spectators each year. In addition, they represent the Marine Corps at numerous ceremonies in the national capital area, honoring visiting dignitaries and heads of state. Comprised of infantry, the Silent Drill Platoon executes its drill sequence without cadence or verbal command. The M1 rifles they carry, with fixed bayonets, weigh in excess of 10.5 pounds. Representing Marines around the world, the Silent Drill Platoon demonstrates the finest in Marine professionalism, discipline, and esprit de corps. The platoon commander is Captain Evan Campbell from San Antonio, Texas. The platoon rifle inspector is Corporal Jose Soto of Los Angeles, California. Ladies and gentlemen, Marine Barracks, Washington, D.C. proudly presents the United States Marine Corps Silent Drill Platoon.
This gives you more of the feeling because there's no cadence. That's why they're the silent. This is the 2019 group. Yeah, no cadence, so there's no click. You know, usually if you're going to have some kind of a marching unit, it's usually, even if the drums aren't playing a street beat, they're still, you know. So that way everybody is marching in time. Without that, they are just simply counting in their heads, and they have such a pattern. It's just so amazing, so amazing. Keep in mind, those bayonets are sharpened. Yeah, or as they say in the military, his cover. I doubt that was a mistake. It might have just been a gust of wind, you know? I mean, and I doubt they will pick it up. It'll just stay right there. Drill sergeant might pick it up. honestly didn't even see him take the bayonet off. How did he do that so fast? Rifle inspection.
Ladies and gentlemen, the United States Marine Corps Silent Drill Platoon. Let's hear it one more time for the United States Marine Corps Silent Drill Platoon.
Still alive, right? That is awesome. Aren't they amazing? Now, that's not even a full show. That's because of the halftime thing. But I've seen them where they do two parallel lines, and they all are spinning, and then they start throwing their rifles to each other from across, while the drill sergeant is slowly going down between them. So the rifles are always going over his head. I mean, I've some crazy stuff. Need to go. You gotta go bed. Yes. Thank you so much for everything, Elsa. Good night. Sleep tight. They're just too awesome, right? Wow. Thank you so much, Gwen. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Were they not amazing? That last guy almost missed it. Almost missed it. But that's reality. That is life. So I'm glad we did that one anyway. Absolutely. Oh my goodness. Really? All right, so now this is the last one of the day, although there is no link. No workable link. Oh, I can't even copy and paste. All right. I'll just hang out a little bit and say hi to everybody. I know. Thank you so much, Elsa, for everything. Fantastic. And I see Matt is back for a bit anyway. We got one last song. We thought that was the last video of the night. So we'll do this one here. Oh, there it is. Is it? No, not yet. You wonder if that was a deliberate thing with the hat? You never know. With their precision and everything, wouldn't surprise me. Part of the show. Yeah, humans are going to make mistakes. And no matter how hard you train and everything, there is so many variables that are just, you cannot control everything. You cannot control everything. Thank you, Gay, for the link there. Links in the stream. Link in the stream walks. Okay. That means I got to do this. And let that catch up. There we go. Now this is definitely a surprise from way out in left field, Nance. Way out in left field. I wonder why. Awesome, Matt. I'm happy to hear that. I'm happy to hear that. So thank you, Gay and Gwen, for posting those links. But at least I got the link up here. There's something in the description box too, so I'll read that. She did say that. I'm not gonna deny, because she was going through a hard time and with the breathing and everything. So, thank you, my darling. Thank you, my love. And of course to all the vets. Okay, so I'll dedicate it to the vets. I dig that. So this kids, this is a dedication from my wife Nancy to all those who are and have served in the military and in any way, shape, or form, and because you guys are our heroes. So thank you for all that you do. And this is Bette Midler, Wind Beneath My Wings. And this is the lyric video. So let me pop that up for you. Wow, it has been a minute since we heard this, huh? I'm going to do the thing first. The link will be down below for you guys. This was posted 13 years ago. Wind Beneath My Wings, sometimes titled The Wind Beneath My Wings, and Hero, is the title of a song written in 1982 by Jeff Cyber and Larry Henley. They recorded the demo of the song, which they gave to musician Bob Montgomery. Montgomery then recorded his own demo version of the song, changing it from the mid-tempo version he was given to a ballad. Cyber and Henley then shopped the song to many artists, eventually resulting in Roger Whittaker becoming the first to release the song commercially. It appeared on his 1982 studio album, also titled Wind Beneath My Wings. Following Whittaker's recording, many other artists recorded the songs, including Sheena Easton. I had no idea. She recorded that in 82. Easton's version appeared on her 1982 studio album Madness, Money, and Music, though it was not released as a single by her record company. She did, however, perform it on The Tonight Show starring Johnny Carson, The Merv Griffin Show, her HBO Live concert special, as well as her NBC television special. Wow, there's a lot here. It's been recorded by so many people. Kenny Rogers, Patti LaBelle, Eddie and Gerald Levert, John Tesh, Judy Collins, Sonata Arctica, Perry Como. Wow. I had no idea. I was always associated this with the movie, what was it, Beaches. And it's, to me, it's always been associated with Bette Midler. You know, do you guys kind of, do that too? See, you never know what you're learning about music. All right, so the link will be down below for you guys to check it out. Here we go, folks. Kids, time to buckle up, put the pedal to the metal. To the vets.
It must have been cold there in my shadow to never have sunlight on your face. You were content to let me shine, that's your way. You always walked a step behind. So I was the one with all the glory, while you were the one with all the strength. A beautiful face without a name for so long. A beautiful smile to hide the pain.
So even though it's referring from one person referring to another person, it still can be taken in many different ways, and how you're, and so, you could say that one person, that one hero, but it could also be for anybody who is in the shadows, who, puts everybody else out there, who puts maybe their strength, maybe it's putting their life on the line, all those, the people who work in Secret Service, protecting our leaders that, we don't know who they are, who their names are, and they put their lives on the line, and cops and firefighters, and, all you guys, so it's a beautiful song. Great choice, Nancy. Great choice.
Hide the pain. Did you ever know that you're my hero? And everything I would like to be. I can fly higher than an eagle. You are the wind beneath my
No kidding. Huh. That was awesome, Nance. Absolutely beautiful. I never knew the backstory. Matt says my mom loved this song. Nancy says our heroes put it all out there for us to live our happy lives. Yeah. Heroes come in all shapes, sizes, genders. Everyone can be a hero. Little things can be heroic. Open a door, let someone into traffic. Even the smallest act of kindness is heroic. And more so nowadays, I think, right? And for the record, your wife is your hero? Absolutely. And you are hers. I love you too, Nancy. Thank you. So I know that I know. Yeah, I'm glad that it was dedicated to the vets, though. I know where your heart is, and I know that. I know. And I'm glad it wasn't all about that, because if it was, I probably would have lost it throughout that freaking song. So, but I know. And you are the hero beneath my wings. What a great way to end the stream, right? That was absolutely beautiful. The link will be below for you guys to go over there and check it out yourself. Send that to the hero in your life. But Gwen's absolutely right. I mean, it's we could all be heroes just simply by being good people, by showing kindness, by showing love. It really doesn't take a lot. You know, say thank you. You know, hold that door open. Pick that thing up that somebody just dropped because their hands are full. Those little things. Those little things mean everything. Now it's nap time. I hear you.
Good night, sweetheart. Well, it's time to go. Good night, sweetheart. Well, it's time to go.
I hate to leave you, but I really must say, oh, good night,
sweetheart. Good night.
Good night, sweetheart.
Well, it's time to go.
Good night, sweetheart.
Well, it's time to go.
I hate to leave you, I really must say, oh, good night,
sweetheart. Good night.
Love you guys. Thank you for spending a Tuesday afternoon with me, or evening. In fact, we even started in the morning, so we cover all bases here. Happy Veterans Day to our dear vets out there, all you guys and girls who put themselves in harm's way to make sure we can all sleep well at night. So our love and appreciation to all of you, and our love and appreciation to all you muses here on the live stream. Thank you guys so much for everything. The mighty M&Ms kicking ass all day. I can't even tell you how much I appreciate you guys. Truly. Thank you for a fantastic stream, everybody. I can't even tell you. I just can't wait for Thursday, you know, so I can hang out with all you guys again. Have so much fun with you guys. So good night, everybody. Have a wonderful day, and I'll see y'all on the next one.